And good afternoon, everybody. From Robert Eddy's living room, Lightning Strikes Bowl in Fort Myers. I'm Larry Lickstein. We'd like to welcome all of you to today's doubles handicap tournament. Looks like we've got a good field, a lot of entries. The way it's going to work is bowlers are going to bowl 5 games, moving pairs after each game. We will have a 3-team step ladder, plenty of side action available, and then we will crown our champion. The number 3 team will bowl the number 2 team. The winner of that match will bowl the tournament leaders for today's title here at Lightning Strikes Bowl on 4140 Fowler Street in Fort Myers. Again, another great week of bowling here at Lightning. Tomorrow we will not be live streaming. Easter's got the day off. Can't believe it. Going to have some Chinese food with my friends down south. Looking forward to doing that. Next Tuesday and Wednesday, we will be on the air for Audi of Fort Myers, Tuesday night, Oaks Farms, Charles Irrigation, Jopo Grips. Wednesday night next weekend, we've got 2 great tournaments scheduled. On Saturday, we have the Trios Handicap Eliminator. They're going to bowl 4 games. We're going to cut the field in half and then bowl 2 more games to make the cut. In the 3rd game, we will have our championship match. And then on Sunday, another scratch event here, excuse me, Robert Eddy's, $80 entry fee, $500 added to the prize fund from Audi of Fort Myers. The bowlers will bowl 6 games, skipping a pair after each game, and we will have a 5-bowler step ladder. That's next Sunday, April 12th, a week from tomorrow. $500 added, $80 entry fee. Figure 60 people bowl. That's $4,800. $500 going in, $5,300 minus lineage, maybe $1,300. Could have a $4,000 prize fund next Sunday. Lots of action here at Lightning Strike, so join us for the action. Today we'll be bowling on lanes 19 through 40, so this is what it'll look like. We'll be using the 4-camera setup right here. '21 through 34, and then 35 to 38. And it looks like 39 and 40. And there it is, 41 and 2. So we picked up some more entries. We've got a lot of lanes going today. 19 to 42, one of our bigger fields. I love it. Let me see Tournament Bowl here and make sure I can pull that up. There it is. Again, I want to thank Wayne Toplin, Southwest Florida Support, for always helping me with my computer. And here's our roster, and it's definitely loading up. Oh, yeah, bigger field today, most definitely. Small right now. It hasn't been updated yet, but it will be. We'll come back to that later. Again, an unbelievable week in the world of professional bowling with Francois Lavoie setting the 6-game record of 1691 with a 225 game. His next low game after that was 277. He had a 290, 299s, and a 300 all in the same block. Telephone numbers, and lo and behold, the scores were so high, he did not make the top 5, which I find hard to believe when a guy's that locked in, but he's bowling against some great bowlers that when the lanes are playable and easy to line up on from pair to pair, these guys will average 240 to 250 at will, and obviously they did it in Columbus at the Palace. Beautiful bowling center built in the 80s by the Hadler family. I was there from 84 to, I believe, 88 or 89. We bowled there when I was player service director, so I know the area well. Great bowling town, home of the late Roy Buckley, a PBA and USBC Hall of Famer. And nice to see the tour going back to Columbus. Well, it looks like we're getting a lot of pairs opening up down there. I'll be a son of a gun. We haven't went 19 to 42 in a long time. I love it. Robert Eddy changing our formats, and it seems to work. A lot of changes in recent weeks. Larry Stella's on. Jim Argy's on. Welcome aboard. Yeah, we've got a big one here. Many more entries than I've seen in recent Saturdays. So it's obvious this format right here, along with the fact it is a house shot today. Now, keep in mind, next weekend, the Trios Eliminator will be bowled on a house shot. And Sunday, the Scratch Tournament will be bowled on the 2024 Mark Roth 42-foot pattern. So Robert is rolling the dice with some of our patterns on our weekends. We'll find out more as time goes on. And on the 25th Saturday, the doubles 9-pin no-tap 6-game sweeper on the Pete Weber 45-foot pattern on April 25th. So we do have changes. I like it. Of course, tomorrow a day off for everybody, and for me personally, when I get those Sundays off, it's like a lottery ticket. It is so nice to just be able to have an extra day and chill a little. Going to go down to Naples tomorrow and be with my friend Gina, have some Chinese food. And I want to thank Jerry Pinksha for his support, who is the sponsor of EJ Tackett. EJ Tackett, the #1 bowler in the world, and Jerry, the owner of Joe Poe Grips. And when I stream here at Lightning, I am honored to wear this shirt. It means a lot to me as basically a retired man to wear that Joe Poe label. There it is with Lightning Strikes and Ricky Ward's RPM. And I want to thank Jerry for sponsoring the Wednesday Night League, along with Oaks Farms and Charlie's Irrigation, Brightview Financial, and Taylor Tailwaggers sponsoring Tuesday night with Audi, Paradise Vintage Market, our senior eliminator, Oaks Farms, Wednesday night. Thank you all so much for helping us here at Lightning Strikes. Bowlers still checking in. A lot of people bowling today. Hey, John. Let's see if there's any logos I missed. Let me double check. I want to make sure that I have all my logos up for all the people that have done so much for us here over the last 7 years. Robert Eddy starting his 8th year of business here at Lightning Strikes on Wednesday night. Year 8. And it's been an honor for me to be with all of you 6 of these 8 years. And we're going to continue to stay as long as the health is good. And I get a day off here and there. And if that happens, I'm in. I figure I'm going to go till I'm 80, and then we'll see. If I can make it, that'll be quite a goal. My dad passed away on his 80th birthday, which was 9/11, 1918, 1998. And I remember thinking to myself when we said goodbye that I wanted to get to 80 and a day as a goal, just for whatever reason. And my grandfather, David, got to 89. And that one there, I kind of felt, well, especially after I had cancer, that would be a feat to get to 89. And if I was a bookmaker on that one, I might be taking the under. but they took the under at 50, 60, and 70, and they lost a bundle. 80's about, a good chance. 89, I don't know. Got to think about that one a little. I like to joke about it, but can you imagine if everybody knew they'd get to 89? See, I'll take 89 and say goodbye. Give me 89. Great number. All right, we got a nice field. Yes, we do. And a lot of people here getting ready. A lot of people checking in. Still behind me. Wow, I'm surprised. This is a good one here. I did not expect it this weekend. As you can see, we got bowlers around 19 and 20, and then all the way down the line. Watch this group here when I put the camera to the right. Oh, yeah. That's wonderful. I love it when I see it. It's nice to know our locals are interested in some of the new formats, some of the possible condition changes. I like what Robert's doing. This is a big one for us right here. Keep in mind, a few weeks ago on Saturday, we didn't have but 14 bowlers, and it was not good. So Robert's stepping up, making some changes, and it looks great.
Good job.
Amber King's boyfriend's bowling today. Very nice. Stella says 90 was the last year. I thought so. Yeah, my memory always gets close, but Stella's is dead on, and he wasn't there. That's the best part of all. He wasn't there, and he knows more than I did when I was there. There's something to that, folks. And I have a good memory. Keep in mind, I was at about 840 events in my career. Some of them are getting a little foggy, though. For some reason, some towns, I don't have a good memory for them. That must be because I didn't enjoy myself enough. It's the only thing I can figure. I'm going to put up a couple of logos here. Bear with me. David Forbes at Audi, finishing his 6th year of sponsorship here, and Oaks Farm finishing their 7th year of sponsorship. The two main companies that changed it all by letting the bowling public know that they were interested in supporting our facility. And when you get one of the #1 food growers in Florida, and obviously a world-renowned brand like Audi, that gets attention. Now we have 10 different sponsors here because I think they, quite frankly, wanted to join the bandwagon. You know, the old saying, the birds go south. And that happened here. They drew attention. Robert was very smart with that marketing idea. Get some big companies in here. We gave them a lot of negotiating, with especially Audi. I was in on some of that when I first went to work here. David Forbes just went beyond comprehension. This year he bought 140 bowling shirts for our junior leaguers with Audi labels on them and RPM Pro Shop labels on them. 140 shirts at $50 a shirt went out to our juniors alone this year here at Lightning. Those kids are so proud to wear those shirts. And right here, watch this. One of Lee Ratchen's little daughters right here. Watch this picture. See this? She's got a bowling shirt on with her name in the back, bought by Audi. Now watch this. There it is. Well, you go through this bowling center, and you see when you come in here on a Saturday, 140 kids with that shirt on. boy, it means a lot to those kids. They're never going to forget it. They feel like they have a place in here. What a great marketing idea that was by David. It's just amazing what he's done for all of us.
We're good? Yeah. Have you found who's scheduled?
And before we go any further, I want to put a shout out to David Covington, our local USBC Southwest Florida Bowling Hall of Famer and State of Florida Hall of Famer, who had open heart surgery, 4 bypasses. I just found out this morning from Wayne Toplin. So all of us here at Lightning are wishing David a healthy and fast recovery. I guess this came on without any notice. He wanted to have some things checked, went in. Next thing you know, it's 4 bypasses. So, boy, I don't know what his intuition was, but it worked. He wasn't feeling bad. He just felt he should go in because he's, in his 60s. Went in. They operated on him. Unbelievable. So, David, we wish you well. Boy, you just never know anymore. I'll tell you, it's amazing the medical system we have today. TJ Williams went in on Tuesday morning, had a new knee by Tuesday night, and went home. So she's recovering. Outpatient to get a knee put in. Where did that come from? When I was a kid, you were in there for a month. When that happened. There's so many things that could go wrong. I'm going to bring a friend of mine in. Mike. Michael. Mike. So I'm going to get Mike in here. I want to talk to him about what happened to him the other night, because I saw it on our Facebook page, and I want to bring Mike Edge. Congratulations on. Was that your first 300?
It was, yeah, as an adult.
I thought it was.
It was, yes, sir.
What did it feel like?
It was good. Last 3 balls, I had to control myself. I felt like I was going faster and faster.
Yeah.
So,
Heart beating a little?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah?
So it was.
Now, when you got the 11th one, right, you're a ball away. What did you think about as you were waiting to make the shot?
So I looked over, and it was Ron that does the youth program.
Yes.
He told me, Mike, clear heads, easy thoughts,
yeah.
and just go throw it.
Yeah, you've been getting a lot better. I'm watching.
I
You got a
appreciate
nice swing. And you threw those balls in the 10th really good.
Yeah, I was nervous on the last one. It looked a little high, but
yeah, it helped. But you still got to throw it right.
Yes, sir.
You create area when you do enough right. You lose area when you do enough wrong.
Correct. Yeah.
So, in other words, you got it done. So that's your first 300.
It was,
And
yes.
how long you been bowling?
Well, I did it as a youth.
Yeah.
Actually bowled here at Galaxy.
Yeah.
And believe it or not, I got one when I was 15. I got a 300 then.
Yeah.
But then I stopped bowling for probably about 30 years.
30 years?
30 years. So I've only been back
Whoa.
for like the last 2 years.
30 years?
Yeah, so from the age of 15 to now.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well, I wanted to talk to you about it. I'm so happy for you. You spent a lot of time in here. You and Emily are avid bowlers. Children that you have children bowling here in our youth league.
Yep.
And how many leagues a week you bowl? 3?
3, yeah. I do Monday, Wednesday here, and then I do 1 in Naples. But yeah.
Wow.
And then 4 Saturdays and tournaments. A lot of bowling. We love it.
And coaching the kids here now. You're a coach.
Yes, sir.
Good for you. You're dedicated.
I am. I love it.
Well, that's how you get 300s if you're dedicated.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thanks, Larry. Appreciate you.
Keep it up. Get another one.
I'm going to try today.
All right, man.
Thanks, Larry.
Mike Edge, how about that, huh? Now, now you're going to get a Larry joke, of course, because Larry has to say something. Just think how good he would be when he learns how to play the edge. That's the best I could do. His name's Mike Edge. I'm sorry, folks. Please forgive me. I'm old, Mike Edge, playing the edge. All right, looks like we're just about ready. We got a strong field today. Jake Miller, Mike Allshire bowling, Robert Hilton bowling. There's going to be some telephone numbers today. Oh, yes. Wayne Bowen's on. Buck Worthen. Yeah, I like to enjoy myself, Buck. Max Mina's on. Are you in Puerto Rico, Max Mina? Wow. I'll bet it's nice and toasty down there today, right, Max Mina? Raphael's here today. Boy, we got a huge field. I cannot believe what I'm looking at. Robert must have offered free food or something. What the heck is going on here? This place, I have not seen this many bowlers on a Saturday in many a moon, ladies and gentlemen. So it's just great to see. Let me hit the reset button here. All right, we've got Zach Batista, Dave Bullock, Tyler Sesky, Jess Davidson, Robert W. Eddy, Dave Esposito, Joe Guardado, Joe Julian, Teresa Julian, who won last week, Sybil Krosick, Craig Lewandowski, Rob Little, Paul Pettis. Paul Pettis had 300 on Thursday night. Billy Schwartz, Chris Sheriff, Pam Stewart, Mike Valdez, John Wirt, Kathy Young, and many more coming in. Yeah, the roster is nowhere near full yet. Karen Plazewski, and many more. Luke getting all of the people in, so as he gets them in, the roster will grow. And that looks like we're going to be about it looks like we're going to be 25 to 30 doubles teams today, which is a wonderful thing. How you doing? Good to see you, sir. So that's good. We love it. Paul Pettis, who had 300. Wayne Toplin, who won the singles in the men's city tournament over at Bolero. Robert Eddy down there with his crew. Robert Eddy, Robert Hilton, and Rob Little are all very good friends. They all have the same first name. They're always having a beer together and having fun. And there's Robert down there now with the boys. And today he's bowling with Rob Little. Robert Hilton right there with Toplin. That's going to be a tough team to beat. Toplin bowling very well in recent weeks. A big man, but loves to play out up 7-8, 6-7-8. Got a very high roll, rolls the ball. Perfect for on a condition where you have dry to the right and oil to the left. You can just bang it right into that whole spot. That ball's set every time. There's the boss. Boss getting ready right there. Avid bowler in his life. Robert's supported quite a bit by Dino Castillo in Brunswick. We want to thank Dino and Tyler Armour for all their generosity here at Lightning Strikes. Dino, the national tour rep, very good friends with Robert, sends Robert equipment. And Robert is a Brunswick brand player. And again, Tyler Armour being so generous to our bowlers here from Naples all the way up the coast, well in Orlando and Tampa. An amazing job. of revitalizing the Brunswick brand here, which quite frankly, for several years, didn't do too well. And now they're fantastic. And Tyler stepping up to the plate for many of us here at Lightning with donating balls to tournaments and leagues. And boy, to get a major brand like that supporting your bowling center is second to none. So again, thank you, Brunswick. Thank you, Tyler, for what you've done for us here in the world of bowling in Southwest Florida. I want to thank all the people that have done us good, done us an honor. Some of these people, you see the names on my screen here. Brunswick. I should put Brunswick's name up just in principle. In fact, I think I might do that. I might get Tyler to get me a thumb drive here and get that B label up on our scoring units. I don't know why we wouldn't. I'll get Stella up there on the scoring units. We're getting the most trivia questions right. We have the Larry Stella Award that if you get the trivia questions right, you get an automatic banner on Larry's show. Lala and Ralph are there today. I love Lala and Ralph, Maximina. Your children are wonderful. Kind souls, I might add. Always smiling. Lala's beautiful. I'm allowed to say that, Maximina. Looks like we're still getting the roster set up, so bear with us, folks. Again, an enormous entry today, one that, quite frankly, we've been looking for quite a while, and finally we have it. Oh yeah, it's filling up now. John Smith, Chris Sheriff in now. More names coming. John Fleissinger, Rocky Malo, Daniel Lynn, the young star from Weber, will be bowling today. Daniel Lynn, a factor at the national level now, and it's kind of say he might be the best ever to come out of the Southwest Florida Junior Leagues, because obviously Ricky Ward and Chrissy Stewart came out of here. But with Evan Baranecki, Nick Larson, Katarina Hagler, Dan Lynn, Chase Stover, and Devin Richards, what a great group of youngsters we have put out in the last 7-8 years from our junior program here. Very strong junior program, high school bowling big in Southwest Florida. So it shows when those kids start making those national teams. Austin Horton's bowling today. Interesting story there. Austin Horton is one of the main installers of string machines in the United States with his father. His father's been with Cubica for like 30 or 40 years. And when they invented that string machine, him and his dad installed them nationwide. And they've installed several operations here at Naples, at Lehigh, and at Port Charlotte, and obviously out of state. So Austin is on the inside. What I mean by that is he understands the machine. He also knows how to carry on them. He bowls very well on string machines, averaging 240. He's got a high rev rate. He can knock them over. They're a little different. Obviously, a smaller pocket, but it doesn't affect him because of those revs. I watched him bowl in August on the strings. He shot 845 one night. It was amazing. He went dead flush every ball. Just never missed a pocket solid. And that was the old game. You didn't carry a lot of garbage in the old game. You had to put 10 in the pit. And I watched him do it. Excellent bowler. He's here today. Janine Denard's here today bowling. Davion Swiney's here. Julio Fuste. Maya Zulke. Adam Zulke are here bowling today. And a nice group. Ray Stevens bowling today. It looks like about 75 bowlers. It looks like 36, 37, or 38 doubles teams. It's the most we have had on a Saturday that I can recall in one of our weekend events. So obviously, and I don't know why, because all this is doubles handicap. 3-team step ladder, house shot. For whatever reason, they're here today, and we love it.
You are skipping one pair to the right after each game. So 142, you'll come back to 17 and 18. After the 5 games, we'll take the top 3 for a step ladder final. Otherwise, we'll be paying 1 out of 6. After the first game, your scores will be on tournamentbowl.com. Please take a minute to check your average, your score, and your side pots.
And here we go. Practice time at the living room. Another weekend event here at Lightning Strikes. And for me now, ending close to 3 years since I came back, you figure that's about 156 weeks by June. And if you're running 2 tournaments a week, that's 300. I don't think we had that many, but I bet on 260, 270 since I got back. It's a crazy number. But that's what this man does. He has a business plan different than most in today's game. He focuses on tournament play, league bowling, our pool room, a great pro shop here with Ricky Ward, Chuck Rucker, and Mark Pulaski, and Gary Seward doing an unbelievable job. 5 drillers in that store, including me. There are 5 people can pop a ball out at any time in that store. And it's amazing when it's full. They have days in there where they're going all day. 3 milling machines, and some renovation coming with a whole new supply of accessories and shoes where people's eyes are going to pop out of their heads. You're going to be able to walk in there and pretty much get any type of shoe you want the day you walk in. Major accessories, gloves, chamois, towels, slide shocks, Robbie's no wet foot, everything. All going to be available at RPM. Walk in the door and get fully outfitted. The Corkster's on. Welcome aboard there, Corkster. I was telling this story the other night. You folks got to hear this. It's crazy. Joe Panko calls me, and every once in a while, when he calls me, there will be a third call where he'll invite me into the call. Now, I'm not real good at them 3-call deals. I don't like them. I don't know. I don't feel comfortable with them. It's not my style, especially if I don't know the third party. So he doesn't tell me who the third party is, and I hear them talking. It sounds like it's an old man. And Joe doesn't tell me who the old man is. And I had something on my mind, so I hung the phone up and figured when he gets done talking to that third party, I will call him back, which is the right thing to do. The third party was Jack Nicklaus, and I didn't know it. I heard the voice, and now that I heard the voice, yes, it was Jack Nicklaus. Can you imagine I was on a third party where he was going to introduce me to Nicklaus and I hung the phone up? Well, I've done it before. I blew a personal meeting with Muhammad Ali and one with Mickey Mantle. I may as well add Nicklaus in there too. Now I got them all. Can you imagine having a chance to talk to Jack Nicklaus after watching him on television for 65 years since I was a little boy? And I hung the phone up not knowing it was him. So, started to bother me the last few days. Now I'm upset about it because that's Ali, Mantle, and Nicklaus I had a chance to talk to and meet and never got any of them. Larry is not well in the brain, folks. Larry has issues. Unbelievable that I could actually do that. It's the third time that I was locked in with a legend and didn't do anything about it. Joe, how come you didn't tell me that was him? Why didn't you tell me, Joe? I'm mad at you. All you gotta do is say, Litch, this is Mr. Nicklaus on the phone. You don't think I'd have hung up, do you? I cannot believe I did that. As I've told all of you in the past, the reason that Joe knows Jack and Clint Eastwood is Joe was an executive with IBM, and the Bing Crosby at Pebble Beach. Joe worked in his life while he worked for IBM. So he had a chance to meet the celebrities like Clint Eastwood, James Garner, Burt Lancaster, Bob Hope, Jack Nicklaus, Gary Player, Arnold Palmer. So Joe had a wonderful opportunity in his life through IBM to meet all of those people. And when I met Joe at 20, I met Joe in Redwood City in June of '69. This coming June will be 57 years ago that I met him as a young man. And honor and privilege for me to have known Joe all these years. And we're hoping Joe can finally go home and recuperate at home. Boy, that's like a lottery win there. I can't wait to talk to him from his house again. So many months in the hospital, it's staggering. Staggering. Coach Greg Lindsay right there, one of our high school coaches in the USBC Southwest Florida Hall of Fame. Paul Pettis right there at 300 Thursday night. John Fleisinger Wednesday night, 297. Stacy Sizer bowling very well in recent weeks. Several 600s and a 730. A lot of avid bowlers out there here at the living room. I guess Ryan Barnes set numerous records this week. I believe he had the highest average in a PBA event, or one of the highest in history, over 250 for the event. The young man now will be bowling one game tomorrow, and again, that's history. If he wins, he becomes only the fourth father and son in history to do it. The McCunes, twice, father and son, son and grandson. So that's two. They'll be the fifth. The Weber and Johnsons are 3 and 4. Dick Weber, Pete, Don, and Jimmy Johnson. The Troops, that's 5. I take that back. So it could be the sixth father and son tomorrow to do it in 64 years of professional bowling, which I think is, the odds of it are so unique. Now, there's never been a father and son to become bowler of the year. Now, obviously, Brian Barnes is the best candidate for that alive right now because Kyle's already done it with his father, Guppy. Kyle's bowler of the year, but Guppy's retired, so you can't win on the dad's side, right? Pete Weber didn't win on his side with his father, which is unbelievable that he was never bowler of the year. So I have a feeling it's going to happen. I can see Ryan Barnes being a bowler of the year. The kid's unflappable. It's like his father. Interestingly, in New England, where they had the bowler of the years, for New England Bowling Association's been running for 63 years. There's only one father and son that ever did it in New England. It's me and my kid. I did it in 68, and he did it, I think, 6 times. But you'd have thought in New England at the local level, it might have happened more than once. And in the PBA level, you'd think there would never be more in the PBA than the local because it's a lot easier to win Bowler of the Year locally, I believe, than it is being on that national tour and winning it. But in New England, only once, which I find unbelievable. This goes to show you how rare it is. PBA, 64th year, New England Bowling Association, 63rd year, 127 years of competition, and it's only happened 6 times in 127 years in both associations. So that tells you everything you need to know. And tomorrow could be the 7th time. Some of the records that are so knocked and mocked are the people doing this are not well in the brain. For instance, the PBA has never had but one 900, and that was on a senior tour, and never had one on a national tour in 63 years, 64 years, and people were knocking the scores this week, that they're too high, blah, 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 blah. Well, how about if the nation is too high? There's been 45 900 series in the nation and not one on the PBA National Tour. So there's an argument there. You got the best bowlers in the world for 64 years that have never done it, and at the local level it's been done 45 times. So how do you explain that one? I mean, where do you draw the analogy there? That a guy you never heard of in your life and never will again bowls 900, who couldn't get a check on a tour the best day of his life, but bowls 900 at home. No one ever does it on a national tour, and people knock the people on a national tour. The people doing this are evil. They are wrong. I mean, there are things that aren't right out there. We all know that. But to get on Facebook every single time somebody bowls good out there or a two-hander bowls good and they shred them, it's horrible. Absolutely horrible. I'm so glad I'm not involved with it anymore in a true sense. I honestly believe if I was, and I was still out there, I might have to tell those people who they are and what they are. But that's only going to get me high blood pressure and stress. So you can't do it. You can't get involved. It's just too bad there's a lack of kindness and a lack of respect for people who go out every week, live in a hotel, have to eat in a restaurant, give up their wives, their pets, their homes, their living rooms to bowl for a living, and then get ridiculed by a bunch of no-names that are so combative and mean. I don't get it. Mike Quirk's 70 today. Happy birthday, Mike. Mike, you are now an old lefty. if Ryan Barnes wins tomorrow, thousands of people should send Chris Barnes messages on Facebook. Thousands. Instead, you're gonna read insults. If that kid wins, I'm sending Chris a message. I'm not that close with Chris. We know each other, but we don't communicate a lot. He's got 5,000 friends on Facebook, and I don't need to write him every time something happens. But I can assure you, his kid wins, I will. Automatic. And I'll tell him what a lucky man he is, and how honored I am to know him and his son. I was getting it on here about a month ago where some people were really nasty and on my live stream. Just never have anything good to say. And luckily, I think they've taken a little rest to lay off a little bit. I respect people's opinions, but to use this live stream as your bully pulpit to knock us is not going to happen much longer, because I have the power of the band. What they write on their own Facebook page is their business. I don't really care. That's your business. Write whatever you want. Stay off ours. If it isn't good, don't say anything. Luckily, we've been really good. I mean, we've only had one or two that seem to have a chip on their shoulder. From their living room on their keyboard. Joe, that had to be one of the proudest moments of your life. That man was thinking about you, one of the greatest legends in the history of American and world sports, calling my friend Joe Penko. But you know what, Joe? Yes, automatic. Anybody that's ever met you, yeah, they could call you and say they're thinking about you. Austin Horton, the wind blew that one over there. Did you see it? All right, now we're looking for scores. Keep in mind, this is the house shot today. So I want to really take a good look. Now, this is doubles. Great story right there on 36. Craig Lewandowski, 2 months ago, he had one kidney removed, kidney cancer. He's cancer-free. He looks fantastic. He fought it and he beat it. again, this is doubles. There will be a top 3 stepladder today at the end of this qualifying. Look at this. Oh, Joey Veloso at 5. How about that one? Now the Shire right here. Wow. You're not going to stop that. That's a strong team right there, Veloso and the Shire. Let's watch Dan Lynn. We'll move the cameras again. Young man out of Cape Coral, now bowling for Weber International. And this is the young man right here that could set records. The demeanor, it's all there. The physical game, the mindset. Become a fantastic bowler. I love his mental game. And they got to watch out for him. He's smart and he's good. That combination usually works. Karen Flazuski, if that's her in the leadoff there, and I hope it isn't, but it might be. No, that's her, I think, with spare and 4. Look at her partner there, 44 in the 5th. That's not good. Unless that's her, I hope it isn't. 44 in the 5th is not the way you want to start. Look at those splits. Oh, my God. 4 in a row. Terrible. Atta girl. Is that 5 in a row for her? Yes, it is. Boy, she's on a mission. She's had a real good 2 months with 3 700s. That's Jess Davidson, who the other night bowled 254 in league. Look at this game for poor Jess. Oh, my God. The last thing she wanted was that. Oh, my God, another split. Oh, what a nightmare from hell. Look at that score. 5 splits and 7 frames. She's got to be asking herself, what did she do to deserve this? She might not break 100. Oh, my God. Not the way you want to start your Saturday. Come on, make it. Make it. Oh, that's not fair. Oh, boy. We're going to go to 21 and 2. We've got a string here. Going to keep our eye on this. See who's doing it. That's Wayne Toplin. And again, Wayne Toplin having a great 2-month run here with high scores, 300s, big scores in tournaments, and really bowling well. Watch him right up the back of the ball, right up 7-8. It's tough for that ball to go high, too. I mean, it's just, he doesn't have any tilt. It's all forward roll, maybe 5 degrees, 4 degrees of tilt. It lays right there, so he can go right up the lane and never jumps early on him. And that is a deadly shot in this house. When you go right at the pocket from 8, 9, 10, you get the ball rolling right. This becomes very small adjustments, like half boards with your feet, maybe one with your feet, one with your eyes. Whoops, better hang on. Yep, threw it to the right. Didn't want to do that. And Wayne bowling with Robert Hilton and both have a 1-pin miss already. Not good. Pam Stewart, heartbreaking last week, needed a mark in the 10th frame to win the senior eliminator, and opened the 10th to let Anthony Cruz win from Kegel. Boy, she only threw it like that in the 10th frame, and I felt so bad for her because she really bowled good to get to that title match, and then a couple of errors in that last game, opening the 10th to lose by 8 pins, so tough way to go home. Those are the ones where the game can be punishing. There's no doubt about it. Chuck, what are you doing? Doing anything?
What's that? Yeah, I gotta go research the ball.
Oh, okay.
Just take it out.
When you get done, you want to sit with me? Want to sit with me? A couple minutes? Yeah. back-to-back ring and 10s for Pam. And those are good shots. So when you start stoning 10 pins from out, you're not getting rewarded because those last 2 shots she threw were dead on. Both times a ring and 10. The last thing you want to do is miss them. Joe, would you like to know what the format is today? And the reason, Joe, I'm willing to give you the format is I know if I get through to you, I can get through to anybody. So I'm going to say it for the 3rd time. The format today is the Bowlers Bowl 42 games across the house. They'll be done by tomorrow night at 6. We take the top 41 teams to bowl a roll-off. There'll be a 41-game roll-off. And around Tuesday night, we should be done with this telecast. I have to give it to Joe a little bit, being that he didn't tell me that it was Jack Nicklaus on the phone. I will never forgive you, by the way. I will never forgive you. I still like you, but I won't forgive you. The way it works is the bowlers are going to bowl 5 games, moving a pair after each game. The top 3 teams will go to a stepladder. TJ, did you like that? TJ, you want to bowl the 41 game finals, TJ, with your bad knee? Come on over, I'll sponsor you. I'll send over a car to pick you up. We'll roll you up to the foul line in a chair. You can throw the ball for 41 games. My dear friend Jess Davidson, who's worked so hard on her game, and I cannot believe what's happening to her here. She had 254 last night in her first game in league, and look at her first game today. It might be 100 if she's lucky and can get 2 marks. And this is a young lady that's been working very hard on her game. She's one of our servers, cocktail waitress here. Works our bar, works the floor. A wonderful lady, a dear friend, who's bowled with Gina numerous times. Thank God. And boy, at best she's got 130 if she doubles. Jordan Frazier now bowling with Jake Miller, and they could be a factor today. No doubt about it. Miller and Frazier could light this place up. Jake Miller, 2-hander, watch the backswing. Doesn't even go by his pocket on his right leg. Watch. Will not go by his pocket. See it? Unbelievable. All that power. It's amazing what the two-handers can do. Atta girl, Jess. Dan Lynn with 258, and no surprise there. When he comes home from Weber on his weekends off and comes in here, he usually does very well. It's almost a part-time job. TJ, you got a cane already? Oh my God. How do you go from a cane to have it out on Tuesday and a cane on Saturday? Gee. Unbelievable. You know, when I was a kid, everybody had a nickname, and there was a gambler down in Miami, but he's from New York originally. And I remember seeing him when I was a kid. And lo and behold, when the tour started to go to Miami, I would see him at Don Carter Lanes. I used to see him in New York. And then when I started traveling with the PBA, he had moved to Miami. His name was Lenny Dworskin. But his nickname, are you ready for this, TJ? His name was Lenny the Cane. I'm not joking. He always had a cane. He always had a limp. He was a Lenny the Cane from the time he was in his 30s. I don't know if he's still with us. If he is, he's got to be in his 80s. But I would see him at Don Carter's in the 70s and 80s, and they called him the Cane. How's that one? You can't make this up, you know. This is real. Hi, Rick. Had to put the jacket on. A little chilly now after game one. Keep in mind, this is 5 games, and then we will have a top 3 team stepladder here at the living room today. Top 3 teams will make the roll off. I'll have the finals pair for you. And it is a house shot. $40 per entry, $80 a team here at the living room. Beautiful turnout today. We want to thank everybody. This is fantastic. Hope it continues. Brian Copeland's on, the owner of Paradise Vintage. Thank you, Brian and Beth, for your support in year 2. And it looks like the senior eliminator will go back to 50 and over starting this month. So I had mixed emotions about the one last weekend. You know, everybody was worried about the 40-year-olds, but the top 6 spots were all over 50. So again, it's one of those deals where everybody was thinking the 40-year-olds were going to dominate, and I would have to agree they certainly might have an advantage, but they didn't last weekend, which is who knows how to explain it. And I'm not going to divulge Pam Stewart's age, but, you know, there's a lady that could have won it with a spare in the 10th frame. And I have a feeling that the 50 and over is where it's going to stay. And maybe a 49 and under eliminator might come in at some time. Don't know. It's tough to pick these tournaments every week that are going to draw. This one today is wonderful. The trios always does well. I expect our trios event to knock them dead. That one is next Saturday on the house shot. And then Sunday is our scratch event, sponsored by Audi 500 Added. And on Saturday the 25th is the doubles 9-pin no-tap 6-game sweeper. All right, scores will be coming in. Bowlers moving pairs now. And the high flush tournament, TJ's event, August 9th. Good. I might be leaving in August, but I'm not leaving to the 18th. That's good. I'm going to try and sneak away. Got to talk to Robert again. I don't know. It's not cast in stone yet, but I might sneak away for a week and go on a little trip. I'm ready for a trip. I got to see if the boss will let me out of here. Yo, boss. And hopefully he will. And again, a very nice turnout. You know, every once in a while, I'll get news of one of our great champions that passed away. And a couple of days ago, a young man out of San Diego, I had a chance to travel with Jim Murdashaw, passed away. Was a PBA champion. He also led the Tournament of Champions one year to lose it in the 80s. Was the tournament leader at the Firestone. Bowled one game for the title and lost. I don't remember who beat him, but I'm sure Stella will tell us. And it was one of the kindest, nicest professionals you'd ever want to meet. Soft-spoken, quiet, always a gentleman. Always came out to my trucks. You could never find a bad word about him. If he bowled bad, you didn't even know he was there. He just, you know, minded his own business, did everything he could to be a great bowler, and he was. Practiced a lot, had a lot of friends on tour, and he was a good man. And I was thinking of him last night. Almost started to cry because he was so nice. He was the consummate professional, not a big name, but an excellent bowler and a PBA champion. So we lose another one. It's been a tough couple of years, and every time I lose somebody that I traveled with, it hurts. It really does. This was a consummate professional out of San Diego, a Californian. Stella, where did he finish second in the Tournament of Champions? Maybe Stella will find that for me. I know it was in the 80s. And I think it was 85, 6, or 7, right in there that he led it and got beat. 88, 89, right in that 4-year stretch. Never bowled a senior tour to the best of my recollection. He might have, but I missed it when I was out there. When I bowled it, I don't think he was 50 yet. He might have bowled it after I got that year and a half that I bowled.
Yeah, it's that World Cup bowling. No, that was the 6-7 actually. Yeah. Robert, if you don't want it, I'll take it.
You like that nickname? TJ, how's that? Everybody I knew back then had a nickname. Some people called me Lefty Larry. Some people called me Litchy. Some people called me Larry the Lip, right? Everybody I knew in the action days had a nickname. There was the Beeper, Milky the Milkman, a guy named Tony Iandoli, they called him Doc. Everybody knew about Doc. Not Tony, Doc. The great Bill Spigner, the Hall of Famer, his nickname was Spuds. He did not like it. He did not like that nickname, and if you called him that, he told you not to. Mark Ross' nickname was Smock. Dave Davis's nickname was Huey. Dick Weber's nickname was the Splendid Splinter. Billy Hardwick's nickname was Bluegrass Billy. Ricky Ward's nickname was the Bulldog. You were called TJ Hooker? Really? Don Carter was called Bosco? TJ, I'm not going to get into that your nickname at all. I'm going to just let it say what it says. I have no comment, TJ, on that nickname. In fact, I don't know how to handle that one, TJ. I could get in a lot of trouble. Like I called Joe Panko Joey the Pank. He had to get a nickname. I love John Rakowski's nickname, the Rack Attack. Whoever gave him that one, the perfect name for the Rack Attack. Oh, yes. You know, in the old days, you were not allowed to have your name on the PBA shirt with your nickname. Like I couldn't put Litchi or Lichco. Everybody called me Litchi. But they could call Belmonte, Belmo, but they couldn't call me Litchi. But I guess when you're voted of the year 5 times, right? And you won 16 majors, you can put anything you want on your shirt. Bosco, Don Carter's nickname was Bosco because he liked chocolate milk, and he would buy a quart of milk and put 3 teaspoons of Bosco in it and turn white milk into chocolate milk. Bosco. All right, let's check the scores, see what we got. And there it is, Ryan Constantine and Carl Fun. Now that's a name we haven't seen in a while in first place. Ryan Constantine really struggling. Nice to see his name. Viet Honang and James Bellar, who have bowled well together in second. Alshire and Reloso, excellent start. Toplin and Hilton, excellent start. Brown and Cooper, excellent. Ashton Rinker and Melissa Jenkins bowling very well. Got some handicap. Bruce Kaiser, Lee Ratson, basically scratched. Clarence Schmidt and Andy Schmidt, good start for them, 388, 506. Tony and Ray, 502. Dave and Kathy, 500. Scores very high. 63 teams, 33 teams, 66 bowlers. Keep in mind the top 3 teams will go into the roll-off. Nice start here for us with 10 of 33 teams over 500. Looks like Pam Stewart slipped on something. I don't know what it is, but boy, I hope she's okay. It's the second time in a few months I've seen somebody go down out there. I don't know if there's some moisture. I don't know what happened, but obviously something happened where that approach got a little wet. Boy, that's all it takes on these things. If somebody's sweating or they stepped in something and trek it out there, it's dangerous. Synthetic approaches in Florida are treacherous, not only here, but in most facilities. I mean, we hope and pray it never happens, but we do not have a lot of humidity today. It doesn't feel humid in here, but it takes us one little drop. Greg Lindsay out there doing a little adjusting. Something happened. Now, people have already bowled one game on that pair, and we didn't have any issues, plus practice balls. So we've got basically a game and a half on that pair. No one fell. And all of a sudden, something's going on. That's unbelievable. Let's hope she's okay. We don't like it when somebody goes down. It looks like she might be hurt. A nice little shot on her leg. I hope she can continue. She seems to be all right. She's standing up. Rob Thor's on. In the 86 Firestone Tournament Champions, Mark Baker kept sticking on the right lane. And finally, they asked me to go out and hit it with a Scotch-Brite pad and wipe it. And I did, and on the next shot, he fouled, slipped and fouled, and lost the match to Holman. And it shows me on that show, you know, fixing the approach. I fixed it, and the next time he got up, he fouled and slid exactly where I cleaned the approach. Right in the same spot, because the previous time he was on that lane, he stuck and complained. And I went out. Harry Golden, our tournament director, said, "Let's you go out, check it out." I thought I saw a little residue, so I took it off the lane. His next shot, he fouled. I felt horrible. And at the end of the show, everybody said, "What happened?" I said, "I don't know. I've done approaches before. It was nothing new. I did approaches my whole career out there."
Or that too.
Well, Pam went up and struck on the next ball, but I'll bet tomorrow morning she might feel it. Anytime you take a tumble, obviously at the beginning of it, in other words, within the first 5 or 10 minutes, you usually feel like it's okay. And the next morning you wake up and go, "Oh God, what did I do?" Dan Lynn looking real good with his partner right now. I mean, it's a long way off, but you almost have to pick them. Anytime you get a young kid like that can shoot 1250, 1300 for 5, in this house, he's good for 250. So we'll see. And Austin Horton, the young man right here, watch him catch it. He's known to have bowled very well here. Yeah. Oh my God, look at those 7s and 10s. Oh my God, is that horrible or what? I mean, both pins are rocking at him saying ha, 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 ha. Horrible break on an excellent shot. He's wobbling at him. Yeah, tough break for John. Trinidad Stevens starting to put a little game together here. Oh my God! And Dan Lynn almost left one. Did you see that? Both of them almost had pocket 7-10s. Boy, that was sort of makes you wonder. Stevens coming up here for number 7. He's 10 in the pit, so he's putting a little run on him now. big scores here, 258, and a teammate going 279. And obviously, Smith and Lynn could be in the middle fours. And he's going to go 2 1/4. Dan can go 49 for 474. And the team right above him, 258, struck out with 18 in the second. How's that one with Austin Horton? 18 in the second and struck it out completely for 258. What a comeback that is. And his partner 268. So they're going to put a big move on the field with that score. No doubt about it. Olshar and Veloso with a big number here.
How you doing, Larry?
Hey, Austin, how you doing? I've had Austin with me in the booth a few times, Austin Horton. Fascinating to get his perspective about the installation of string pins. Very educational, and it changes your mind a little bit when you hear what an installer has to say about, and I've talked quite a bit with Chris Keene at Lehigh in recent months, who is a great guy, credit to the sport of bowling. And, you know, you really understand it more when you're in a 12-lane house. And you almost got to say, yeah, I don't blame him a bit. I mean, you really do. Because 12-lane houses aren't gold mines. And, you know, you can make a good living in there, but you're in a small town. You can't afford a mechanic for $50,000, $60,000 a year, working 40 hours a week. You know, he wants $30 an hour. He wants $1,200 a week. And then the minute there's a breakdown, your bowlers complain. Let's say the guy's on vacation or he doesn't feel good and he doesn't come in. And then you're going to eliminate all of that, plus parts, plus electricity upgrades, where anyone can fix the machine. Anyone, including me. And I'm an anyone. And you almost got to say, yeah, how can you blame a man for wanting to save $100,000 a year in a small business? And the more it's come in, the more I've sort of leaned in that direction, which I never thought I'd say 5 years ago. I hated them. You know, I was resentful about them. And then all of a sudden it dawned on me, well, what if you owned a bowling center and your machines were falling apart? How would you like it? You know, I mean, put yourself in their position. They're no different than us, except they're great bowlers and they want to own a bowling alley. But when owning a bowling alley and having pin setters that aren't operating right, it could be a miserable existence. Yeah, Pam is doing all right since she fell. She's shooting 2-0. And it seems like that pair of lanes is fine now, thank God. You hate to see people tumbling. I mean, she actually threw the ball pretty good after she tumbled. She didn't favor the next few shots. Looks like she's okay. Oh yeah, plenty of slide. Hope she's all right. Boy, you just don't know. Oilers now finishing game 2. This is going to be close. There's going to be a lot of teams in this thing at the end of 2 games. It's very competitive today. I don't see anybody really running away right now after 2. Again, the scores, 10 teams with 500 or better. And if you look at the numbers, really, at 561 lead and you go down 100, and 20 teams are within 100 pins after, the first game. So there's plenty of time for any one of these teams down lower, 20, 25th, 14th, 18th, right in that range, to make a run at the top 3. Again, Constantine and Fund not favorites. Hoying and Baylor not favorites. I would think Toplin and Hilton, obviously look good as a team. Certainly Kaiser and Ratchin. I mean, there's some good teams. Trinidad and Stevens. But I think it's wide open right now. Totally wide open. Again, Robert Eddy's starting his 8th week here on Wednesday, or 8th week. I'm all right. 8th year, Wednesday, April 1st. He bought the Bowling Center in 2019 at the courthouse. This was like $280,000 in back taxes owed, not counting other bills. Robert went in, paid him off, and bought it. How's that one? Wanted to own a bowling alley. Was right, and was the only one there willing to do it. No one else in the industry whatsoever. And there are many proprietors that looked at this place. They wouldn't touch it. They just didn't like the location. They didn't like what happened in the building. And here we are, we're live streaming on a Saturday, 7 years later. It's amazing how another man's dream is another man's nightmare. And there were some very high-profile proprietors that looked at this bowling center and said, forget it, it's going down. One of them in particular was very vocal about it, along with some of his people, stating that he didn't think the place would last 6 months after Robert bought it. And I remember thinking, well, why would you even say that First of all, it doesn't do bowling any good for another bowling center to close. And number two, why would you say that just because you believe it wouldn't make it? Why would you make that public? All you gotta say is, no, it's not for me. I wish them the best. Well, a lot of times they can't do that in this industry. They like to pound somebody. And they tried it with Robert for a year or so. I kept hearing the innuendos and remarks because I worked here. And I think when the Audi League came in that fall and the Oaks Farms League came in 2020, I think what happened was, or no, vice versa, Oaks Farms fall of 19, Audi fall of 20. I think that was the change, to bring in two major sponsors that believed in lightning strikes. And again, I want to thank them so much. It's nice to see an old dungeon become a classy place. Keep in mind the Ladies State's going to be here in May. We're really looking forward to that. I will be live streaming that. How are you, Adam? How's everything? Nice to see you bowling today. How you doing? Doing all right? How's your season been so far? No good, really? You don't look bad. You don't look bad when you throw the ball. I mean, game is fantastic. Nothing going on where you can strike a little.
No strikes.
Really? No 700s?
Barely.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
Are you subbing here though? You're not bowling full time here, right?
Well, so we have a bowl with McNeil on Wednesday here. But
Yeah.
him and I just kind of rotate in when we're available.
You're sponsoring down on which side? You're sponsoring the league?
Down in Naples.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's it doing? All right?
Yeah, it's a fun league.
Yeah. Okay.
Just,
I saw it. I saw your name. Your
Wide mix of ages.
yeah. I saw your company name on the masking units when I was there.
Yeah. It's good. It's closer to where we live.
Yeah. Well,
And it's stressful coming up here during season. Fighting the traffic.
Oh, I know. Yeah, that's why Donnie left. You know, we had Donnie. We loved Donnie. He couldn't do it. He's down off of 101. And, you know, never getting home and getting home at midnight, leaving the next morning at 9. And it's just,
it's tough.
it's too much. What a shame.
But now, go to Reno in May.
Yeah.
And
You know, when they built that interstate highway system, they thought it would cover the need. They need 2 more lanes on each side. Every time they build it, it's never enough. They keep adding it, it's never enough. It's like, why didn't they just go 8 lanes and get it over with?
yeah, it takes on Bonita Beach Road.
Yeah.
To get on the 75, sometimes it takes people like an hour to get from
To get there.
Old 41
To get there.
Yeah, just to get to 75.
Yeah. Drive you nuts.
Yeah,
Can't do it.
and then by the time you get here, you're exhausted.
Well, you're just aggravated.
Yeah. So
Yeah, that's no fun.
Robert knows what that's all about.
Oh, yeah.
We live on the same street.
Yeah. You guys live on the same street.
Same street. Yeah.
Whoa.
10 houses away from each other.
Wow. Got a heck of a crew working for you. You got all bowlers. You got Chief and I'll turn. All right, here's the prize fund for today, folks. 500 first, 400 second, 300 third, 200 fourth, and 125th. Five, four, three, two, one. Nice prize fund. I like it. You can always tell a pair of lanes where you've got some good bowlers. You look at the bowlers on 35 and 6, they don't have an open frame. It usually tells you everything you need to know about that pair when you see that. Also tells you they're lined up because there's 1-8 count. So right off the bat, you look at the spares, you look at the strikes, you say, well, they're all in the pocket every ball but one. They're probably 10 pins, 4 pins. And that's a scenario where when you're crossing with the right bowlers, you can get lined up. Like if I crossed with my son or Ricky Ward when I went to the Nationals, I could get lined up off of them because I knew when they got in the zone, I could play. If they were hitting the pocket, I got right on top of them. And I lined up off of Michael 3 years in a row and had my best 3 years ever in a row at 60, 61, and 62 years of age at the Nationals. And it's just wherever Michael played, I got right in the same spot, laid it down on the same board, hit the same board at the arrows. I said, I'll copy my kid. And in every one of those USBCs, he broke 1900. One of them he had right at 2100. In 2010, he had a good one. 2011 was over 2000. 2012 was over 2000. Then he fell apart. He had bad years after that, just struggled horribly. One 4-year stretch, he had Jacob Buttriff as his partner, and he couldn't bowl. He bowled the worst he ever bowled with Buttriff as his partner. He was so embarrassed and so upset that he had one of the best bowlers in the world at that time. Buttriff was, unstoppable in 2016, 17, 18, right in there. And Mike just couldn't get it going. I said, well, at least you had a shot. When you get a guy that good to be your partner, you're very fortunate, obviously. All right, let's check the scores out. And Alshire and Veloso with back-to-back big games, the only team over 1,000, if you'll notice. Laren and Andrew now, that's a full handicap team there at 821, very low in second place. And Brian Hexamer and Austin Horton bowling very low, very good there with 526 in game 2 to lead the field. And that is the highest 2-game set of the day. They're in third, and then Ashton Raker and Melissa Jenkins, 416, 418, but getting a lot of handicap. Ryan and Carl falling down from 504 to 398, but certainly in the hunt. Right now, 8 teams over 1,000. And if you look at 1065 and go down to 965 or so, 14 teams within 100 pins of one another after 2 games. Here at the living room. Raphael and Charlene struggling today. Hate to see that at 8:39. Dave and John struggling. Ron and Ricky struggling. Craig and Zach. Decent teams, just not doing anything. Chris Sheriff, Joe Gordano, Billy Schwartz struggling. Hard to believe when you see some of the good teams. Look at Swiney and Denard, who's bowled very well in recent weeks. Nothing. Amazing how. And look at Daniel Lynn and John Smith. Got a good 4-game total, but still 120 out. So again, a different group this week. Bowling well. It seems to change so much week to week. check out Veloso and Allshire, who right now are looking very good. And I want to see their numbers again. The numbers for Veloso and Allshire could be indicative of them getting to the top three. And as you can see, 514, 489, and they started off with about 30 over in 3 frames. Now keep in mind, third place, they're only 10 pins ahead of third, and they're 23 ahead of fourth, and 49 ahead of fifth. So they're not locked by any sense. All it takes is 140. And obviously, with Veloso, he's the type of bowler, you don't know what you're going to get. He is, becoming a better bowler in his life. But there's been times where he's got totally lost and shot 120, and then 2 games later shot 250. So Joe is good, but very inconsistent. Obviously, Allshire, if he's striking, you can expect it for 5 games. So the whole success of the team really falls on Veloso. Both of them with a triple right here and in the lead. If Veloso can hold his own, they could lead this tournament, no doubt about it. Now the key is Joey right here. Now, if anything, he's on a triple. His partner's got a 4-bagger. This is where he's supposed to make a good shot. In other words, there's not a lot of pressure. They got the lead. He's on a triple. Just execute. It's all about execution. He should hit the pocket on this ball. And a great shot for Veloso. So if he can keep it in play, make his spares, they're going to have a good chance to make the top 3. That's for sure. All right, we're at the halfway point now at 3:07. Looks like we're going to have about, at least 6:30 when this tournament will end today. I want to thank all of you, as usual, for being with us. Look at Orton, and he's got to be fit to be tied. You know, when he shoots 160, keep in mind he's 240 this season, 235. Obviously, if you look at that game, his ball's hooking way too much. So he goes 4-4 to 8-1, strike 7 and out, solid 9, cutting through the rack. Too much back end movement. The ball is too strong. He needs a weaker pin. For this back end motion here, he should have a pin down about 5 from the axis, but down. So it'll read, but it won't snap. It's too violent on the back end of the lane, obviously. And he doesn't have any weak stuff. It doesn't look like it. Dan Lynn carrying Smith can go 79. Smith at 2-0. That's going to be interesting watching that team. They're certainly capable of making the step ladder. But right now, Smith in trouble. And we'll go to the other end right here. And look what we have here now. Very interesting. And we have not had anywhere close to 300 today, even though this is a house shot. And it was like that Wednesday night. It looked like you could get there, but nobody really bombed them. I don't know if there was an 800 Wednesday night. But normally in that league, you'll see some great scores. They seem to be a little lower. And that's Karen and Jess. And Karen, check her out. She's been bowling great lately. Boy, I'd love to see her throw 300 here. Such a wonderful lady. Come on. That girl. Check her out. She has been bowling fantastic this year. It's been her best year. And she is just a lovely, wonderful person. Love Karen Plazewski. Had a tough year with some family losses and health issues, and she is a sweetie. What's that? You know, with Adam Zucke bowling today with his wife Maya, again, we want to thank them for sponsoring the Oaks Farms League for 2 years. I was talking to Adam earlier, you know, his business is in Naples, and it's tough for him to get up here because the traffic is brutal. Every Wednesday night for 36 Wednesdays. After you worked all day, yeah, it could be a tough ride. There's no doubt about it. And with the way it's growing here, south of Fort Myers in Naples and east on I-75, that highway should have been double in size a long time ago. Every time they widen it, it's never enough. It's crazy. The west coast of Florida has grown in 25 years. When I got here, it was before the first real estate boom. I mean, you could get into a really nice house for a couple $100,000. Now that same house in the first boom was selling for $800,000 4 years later. Then it dropped off. Now it's picking up again, but now real estate's slow again because of the economy here and the loss of tourism, which is a major factor. Oh, in a week 10. After Hurricane Ian came in, we pretty much lost the income of Fort Myers Beach for tax purposes. And it won't be the same for a long time. All these ma and pa's places you could stay down there and get a fairly good rate, they're all gone. And you know, the loss of income now in 3 years is in the billions, no doubt about it. I'm looking for a little piece of land with an old shack on it in a nice area where I could fix it up, put a couple of RVs on it, and then use them to live in. And every once in a while I'll find one, but it's in the wrong town. That figures. Like I found a beautiful one in Clewiston. The property was wonderful, 2 acres of land. The house, I mean, it was a 3-4 year project, but Clewiston's 60 miles from here. Well, that's out. I went and looked at it. The yard was beautiful. The neighborhood was beautiful, but it's just way too far away.
Larry Legend, how are you, sir?
Hey, what's going on, bro? David Forbes here today, our wonderful sponsor. Calls me Larry Legend. I often wonder about that. You know, the benefit to Florida naturally is the weather, and the terrain is so flat that your roads, I mean, you can make great time on these roads. The other side is everybody drives 90, And it is a scary ride on I-75. You do 75 miles an hour on that road, and people go by you beeping their horn at you. They're so nasty. And you're speeding at 75, and they're mad at you. They get right on your bumper. I don't like driving the highway system here at all. I believe the GPS system would nail these people to the cross. You know, if everybody's car had a GPS in it, you do 75, you get a ticket in the mail. 3 of them and you lose your driver's license. We'll see how long they keep speeding. That'll end it once and for all. Every car has to have a GPS in it. See how they like riding a bicycle. Big scores on 31-2 also. It's a big game for Veloso because he missed a spare in the 5th, the 6th, 1 pinner, but he come back with double spare double. All stars clean, so they're gonna maintain the lead. Robert Hilton and Wayne Toplin with a decent game right here. They're going to come up that ladder a little bit. This is a team that can easily win this event. Hilton and Toplin, automatic.
That's good.
So Hilton goes 280 and Rob Little 240. Or Wayne, excuse me, 240. That little 520 is going to do wonders for that team. And there it is. So now with Wayne coming up, he's 240, Robert 280, 525. That is a massive score for game 3. And there it is. That is a big number there. Looks like Pam Stewart's okay. Oh yeah, she's fine. She got the litchy kiss, the poor thing. Sorry, Pam. I saw all those strikes. I said, she's fine. Next thing I know, I put the camera on her. She's not fine. We're 60% done. 2 more games, then we go to our 2-game roll-off. Or 3 bowls, 2 bowls, 1 for the championship. Witkowski and his partner. Let's see what they have here. They got a big 500 going on here. Let's see where they're at. They're way down at 858. So let's give them a 500 and they'll be about 14. Well, they're going to make somewhat of a move, but they got a long way to go. One good game is not enough. The Shire, where's that beautiful little girl? How old is she now?
She's sitting over there.
She's beautiful. Check her out. She's a little, look at that face. She looks like you.
I know.
Oh my God. Unbelievable. Same smile. Check her out. Can I put the camera on?
Yeah.
Watch this. We're gonna look at Mike's daughter right here, folks.
Grace, come here. You'll be on camera. Okay.
Let's see if we can show her watching her daddy today. There she is. Check her out.
Come here.
Let me see her.
Come here. Come here. Sit up here. Look, you on camera with
Look,
Mr. Larry.
look. You can watch your daddy bowl. Do you like watching your daddy bowl? You do? How about that, huh? That's the fan?
That's me when you.
That's the
That's
fan?
you.
That's you? There you are. So you can go home tonight and watch, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
She loves to watch herself on camera.
How old is she now?
She'll be 5 in June.
Oh, that went by quick.
Yeah.
Wow. She start first grade soon?
Yeah. So yeah, she'll be in first grade.
First grade?
September.
Yeah. She bowl?
Not yet. So
Not yet?
yeah. So 5 years old, you can start in the junior league. So she's
You know,
been bowling.
You know, she leads the nation for women, you know.
Yeah. Right.
You know what she'll have there, right?
She's left-handed, Larry.
Oh, she will lead the nation.
Yeah.
All right.
She's left-handed.
All right. Thank you.
All right, come on.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on, watch. Come
She
here.
wants to stay on camera. I don't blame her. All right. Watching her daddy. That's so wonderful. To see the kids here watching their moms and dads. We love it at Lightning. We love to show the kids. It's just wonderful. You know, when Michael was young, he got a lot of exposure in the Hartford area. A lot of pictures taken of Michael that made the Hartford Times in the early 70s. At least 3 that I can think of, and 1 on the front page. My son made the front page of the Hartford Times. I never did. And it wasn't because, in this particular instance, because he was my son. They went to a nursery school in Suffield, and they did a feature on the kids, and it showed him at the age of 4 in nursery school on the front page. I still have the clipping. It's 1972, and there he was. He made the sports page in Peoria, Las Vegas. I believe a few more when he was with me on the road. All right, so game 3 ending. Now we're going to go into game 4. Paul Shire and Veloso should maintain the lead. 500 first. Hold on. Yep, 500 first, 400 second, 300 third, 200 fourth, 120 for fifth for today's action. You know, when you look at many of our tournament players that are here today, a lot of serious players. You know, they might not have the highest averages. You know, they might not have the skill level of several of the top-notch players, but very serious nonetheless. As I look across this field right now, there's a good dozen teams that could win this tournament. Although Alshire and Veloso are in a great position to lead it, The other side of the coin is there are many teams that can go around them if they bowl one bad game. The Rinker and Melissa Jenkins, that's a prime example. These are two people that have gotten better. They're getting a lot of handicap, spent some money on equipment. They're avid bowlers. Looking for Loso and Allshire bowling very well. They have the high pinfall, but they're not leading the event. Robert Little and Robert Eddy bowling very well. Now, Laren Schmidt and Andy Schmidt, that's a full handicap team. I mean, their averages are low, but right now they have a chance to make it. Same with Tyler and Mike Valdez. They also have a chance. Adam and Maya have a chance. Tony and Ray most definitely. Keep in mind, go down 100 pins with 2 games to go, 14-34. Still a dozen teams or so in the hunt. I mean, they've got to bowl good. Now they got to turn it on right now. 380s aren't going to cut it. But you look at Fraser and Miller, look at their scores. That's impossible. 481 3 times. I got to question that one. I have to find out if that's right. I've never seen that in my life. I have to find out if that's right. I've never seen that I've never seen that in 500 tournaments. 3 scores in a row the same. I guess maybe it's supposed to happen. Check that out. See if I can talk to Jordy or Jake and double check that. Wow. So I just checked with Luke, and it is 481 3 times. That's a record. I don't know if we'll ever see that again, but if they do it, they're definitely on track to do it. If you look at their scores, it's almost like right now Miller's at 59, and Jake and Jordy's at 08 is They're at 467. They're literally 14 pins away from another 481. I think you got to go by. Oops. Whoa, the wind blew it over. I think you got to go play 481 for the lottery, don't you? Yeah, we checked them out, Mike, me and Luke. We just pulled them up. I had to double check it because it's so obvious that that could have been an error, but it isn't. So now I want to see if they do it again. They'll get a Guinness's World Book of Records. You know, that happened with one of our avid viewers. You know, Stanley Kodish. About 40 years ago in the PBA event at Don Carter Kendall Lanes, bowled 8 straight 202s. It'll never be beat. I'm sorry. Across the house, 8 straight 202s. And hence got the nickname Mr. 202. Now, I don't know if I really want that nickname because that score is nothing special. But 8 in a row, well, go try it. I'll never forget, as he had the 4th or 5th one in a row, people were coming up to me, Litch. He just bowled his 5th straight, and we were all like in amazement. And then one of the greatest accomplishments in bowling history is to bowl that many games in a row the same, over 200. So you know he was trying to knock him over. Now there's Rinker right there, and he's gotten a lot better. His style is very unorthodox, but you could tell he's doing a lot of bowling in his life, and so is she. They're figuring it out. They bowl good together, and they're pumped right now, and we like that. Again, they're from up the road in Port Charlotte. We don't see him a lot, but he's a lot better than he was a year ago, and goes to show you when people get dedicated, they get the bug, you know, they buy some equipment, they take some lessons, they watch some videos, next thing you know, they get better. Now this one here, it gets them at 477. If Miller strikes. Wow, what a shot. So, it's going to be interesting watching that because that's definitely in the 480s, really looking good. We're going to go down and watch Miller and Frazier, who have now, I don't think 481 is possible simply because, number one, they're trying to win the tournament, so they're not going to dog any pins. Right now, they're at 79, and 18 is 97. So they have to get an open frame, which they don't want, to get into the 480s. But very unique when you see something like that. They could also shoot 538 behind 3 481s, which is fantastic doubles bowling. Keep in mind this is doubles, right? Not 9-pin no tap. Veloso and Alshire have got 9 in a row between them in the 5th frame, a spare 4-bagger and 5-bagger. So the scores are very high. Veloso spare and 5. Alshire's coming in with 5. Yeah, he's striking, so they're putting a run on him. This is going to be a very high-scoring event today. As you can see, these scores now coming in Game 4, much higher than they were earlier. Seems like they broke down a little bit, and everybody can just whack them. Let's go down to Frazier. And Miller. Yeah, got that to the right and grabbed it a little. So let's say he goes 78, 84, 94, 04. They're going to be at 504. So there won't be another 480. Now we're going to check 21 and 2. Right here we have a chance for a big game also. Alshire and Veloso are looking a big score as well. Very high scores going into this game.
Lane 25 is still whooping my ass.
Your mom is watching. She's in Puerto Rico.
I know
She posted that she's watching.
Yeah, I know. That's why we're doing so bad.
That's why you're doing so bad? Maximilian, did you hear that? Did you hear they're doing bad because you're watching? Should I tell her to stop watching? Should I tell Maximilian don't watch? You want to say hi to your mother? Let's see if she's watching.
She's watching.
She's in Puerto Rico?
Yeah, I took her to the airport.
You took her to the airport? Yeah. Why didn't you go there? You didn't want to go?
I didn't have PTO, Larry.
Oh, yeah, I know. I didn't want to
She
say
doesn't
anything.
give me time.
I know. You feeling you're
Mom,
doing all
stop watching because we're blowing traffic.
You're always smiling, Paula.
Always.
You always smile.
There's nothing to be sad about.
It's a great attitude to have.
You gotta smile.
You got one life, you may as well be happy, right?
There's nothing that's gonna change my life. God puts things in my life that need to be there.
Oh, I like that. Very logical. I don't think anybody can argue with that. It's the truth.
Gotta do what we can do.
I'd like to see you bowl better, Lola. I'm going to teach you how to put a little rotation on the ball. That little backup ball ain't cutting it. We gotta.
No, it's because my mom's watching.
We got to do something to get you to put a little rotation on that thing. Maybe someday we'll help you.
You let me know what day. I'll be here.
I will let you.
I work till 5.
You work till 5. That's just about when I get off. So it looks like we got to reschedule. Anyways, good to have you with me. I hope your mother's watching. You want to say hello to anybody besides your mother? You got some family in Puerto Rico, friends?
My grandfather, my
You got a
dad,
grandfather and
my
dad here?
parents.
Nice.
I have a lot of people in Puerto Rico.
Very nice. You like bowling with your brother? Sometimes?
Tell him I need him to bowl better when he comes back.
I know.
He's supposed to carry me out.
I know. And if your team doesn't make it, you can blame him. You see, you have the luxury of blaming your brother.
I do. But he's supposed to
He's
protect
supposed-
me and carry me.
He's supposed to carry you. Anyways, good to talk with you, my dear. All righty, sweetie pie. She's a beauty, huh? Gorgeous woman. And a very nice individual and an avid bowler in her life. And I love that one. A sister's bowling with her brother and a mother's watching. How about that one, huh? That's why we do this. All right, so here we go now. The Shire and Veloso have a chance to put a monster together here at 569 scratch. Yeah. There you go. Lala got a strike. All right, 569 scratch in the wood, going into the 9th frame, and that's exactly where you want to be. You want a chance like that, and if they get it, that means that they only missed 2 times. Struck 22 out of 24. All Shire here for number 9. Whoa, he gets that 9 off the wall, and he's serious. Sort of see it in him today. He's very focused. Now, this is big for Veloso. Two-hander right there. Wow. All of a sudden, that 569 is at 519, 529. Yep. They're in the 520s if they both spare. And obviously, are they leading this thing? Check it out. They're in second, 21 behind Ashton and Melissa. And so this is going to be a dogfight going into game 5 for the top 3 teams. No doubt about it. Shire with 300 on 27 and 8. And again, the great Allshire just got his little girl on the live stream and then just gave her a perfect game, and she's hugging him down there. And that is so nice to see that with a young man bowling with his daughter today, his daughter and wife watching. And they're right there, and there he is. And that is a lot of 300 games for him. And he's been doing this now in this region for close to 20 years. Led the nation here in the 13-14 season with 254. Led the United States. So no stranger to high scores. His wife right there watching him. Little girl watching him. And another 300 for the legend. Now living in Northport, Florida. Northport. And we're going to get back to the action. I love it. Now, that's only the second 300 we've had this week. Mike Edge had one on Thursday night. So we've had 3 or 4 here. A little lower scoring this week, but still a great week here at the living room. Now, keep in mind, we're going into game 5. Again, keep in mind, 2 games after this 5th game. 3rd team will bowl Team 2. The winner of that match will bowl the tournament leaders. Right now, Veloso and Allshire shooting .545. I don't know about Rinker and Melissa. They going to be checking their scores out. Keep in mind, that is a team getting an enormous amount of handicaps. So the bottom line is, if they both shoot 200, they got a great chance to lead the event. And 66 bowlers today. One of the higher numbers we've had on Saturdays in a long time. Seems like this one here is going to draw them. We're going to keep this one. There's a few that might be dropped. Definitely some format changes are going to take place. There it is again. Then we do want to wish everybody a happy Easter. Tomorrow, a very beautiful day in our country. Easter Sunday. Check out the team of Toplin and Hilton. Toplin and Hilton definitely in the hunt. We're going to be watching them going into this last game. They're 42 out. Eddie and Little, a decent game. I don't know if they're going to hold on to the place they're in. This is going to go down to the wire. There is no doubt about it. Many teams have a shot at that top 3. There's a team that can be 6 or 7, shoot .540, and go around everybody to lead it. There's a team in first that could shoot 380 and drop down to first to sixth. We don't know, obviously. We've seen it before. I don't expect Bolshard and Veloso to have a bad game. Right now, Veloso bowling better than he has all year. Had some time off, had some problems. Now all of a sudden he's throwing the ball very good today. I expect a good game from them.
I went to work today. I wear every time there's a holiday. I wear something. I used to have like all that. I had these bunny glasses. I couldn't find them. The sick shit that don't belong to them all the time. Wake you up, dude.
Oh, God.
Okay, Luke's getting the scores in. We should have them up for you shortly.
You tried to talk to me one day. I'm like, well,
Stella, you ready for trivia, Stella? Okay, I got trivia for you. You ready? They came up with a rule this year, or recently, not this year, that in order to win PBA Bowler of the Year, you have to have won at least one title. Now, EJ Tackett is making his 5th telecast in 7 events. So let's say hypothetically he doesn't win tomorrow. He will still be the point leader. That means he's got after 7 tournaments, the average of the highest finishes. Even though Boo Kroll's got a first and a second, he only had 2 shows, which means 2 top 5s. Who's the only bowler to win Bowler of the Year and not win a title that year? I want to know who the bowler is and the year he did it. Veloso with a big break there. You do not want to start with a split. Hopefully he'll make the conversion. But he did break down the 210. And he misses it. So right off the bat, they do have a big score, but he doesn't want to give it back this last game and shoot 150, or they will not lead this event. You can see what it looks like. Scoring coming in for game 4 momentarily. We'll go back shortly. And Larry Stella again, ladies and gentlemen. And there's not too many people that I can come up with a trivia question like that and get an answer in less than a minute. I mean, it's amazing his knowledge of history. Even the PBA officials couldn't tell you that, but Stella could. And I mean that sincerely. And none of these officials were around then. I don't think they're aware of it. There was an interesting story that year. He was in a battle with Pete Weber. And Pete Weber had been getting in trouble. And it was a vote by the players. And the players gave it to Holman because he was better behaved than Pete, which was so rare for Holman because, you know, Holman was the bad boy. But Pete made sure he took the pressure off him. And all of a sudden, Pete became the bad boy, and they voted for the lesser of two evils. It's the only time that's happened that a player won Bowler of the Year in 63 years without ever winning a PBA title that year. Of course, one of the worst Bowler of the Year votes was the Petraglia-Johnson year of 71, where they both won 5 titles, but the players voted for Johnson. They did not like the lefties. The lefties had an advantage. They felt that Johnson did not have an advantage, and they gave it to Johnson. And John and I loved Don, but when John and I would go out and have dinner and we would talk about things in the 80s, that would always come up. And we loved Don. Don was one of the nicest people ever walked the earth, never mind be a great bowler. He was just a consummate professional. But Johnny was from Brooklyn, had a little bit of a temper, a little bit of an attitude. The Northeast accent from New York was not as accepted as it is today. And people didn't like that. There were actually people on tour that did not like New Yorkers. Not a lot, but enough to swing the ballot, swing the vote. there it is, Allshire and Veloso. Look, 5 pins ahead of Rinker and Jenkins. This is going to go down to the wire. And right now, Veloso and Allshire do not have a double. Seski and Valdez also in a no, they're not. They're only definitely in the hunt for the top 3. But look at the top, the third spot. 3, 1998, 1992, 292s, and a 63. So Frazier, Miller, Little Eddie, Trinidad, Stevens, Schmidt and Schmidt all have a shot. No one is going to go first or second here. I can tell you that right now, other than these 2 teams. So there's one spot open. One spot open. Now let's find Rinker and Melissa and see what they're doing here. That's going to be interesting watching that. They're right in front of me here, and Melissa might have her second open, and she does, and he's got an open. No, I'm sorry. Yes, it is. Melissa's got 36 in the third, if you'll notice, and he's 28 in the second. So they are in a lot of trouble. I just want to check one other thing so I can keep track of this last game, and that is their handicap. That are getting 104. And Veloso and the Shire are getting 31. So 73. So they got a 73 pin edge. 73 pin edge. And they're down by 5. So they got a 68 pin edge. Now we're going to look at Allshire and Veloso. Veloso with an open. So right now, they've got the edge. Rinker. This is a big shot for him coming up here. Now, Veloso, no strikes yet. So Rinker can pick up 10 more. And Veloso now having a problem. And if Rinker gets this strike, he's going to pick up 10. And if Veloso opens 20, that's a good shot for him. So he just picked up 10. 68. Skinning it down a little. They got about a 40 pin lead or so. Ashton and Melissa, about 40 ahead. Oh, she didn't want to do that. God, she did not want to pitch it out the window like that. It's going to be close. There's no doubt about it. But Allshire is the guy that could obviously carry them to the win. If he puts a 280 out, they'll be the leaders. If he goes 220, they might not be. She misses again, and now she has 3 opens in a row. So they're giving it up real quick. Alshire. Veloso opening again. They're going to let Rinker in the back door. She opened for a fourth time. And he's going to shoot in the 190. So all of a sudden, they're at 350. Alshire and Veloso at 370. So right now, Rinker, Ashton, and Melissa still have the lead, even though they're bowling horrible. So this is going to go down to the wire to see who leads the tournament. We cannot afford to miss any one-pinners. And now he missed again, and all of a sudden, they are just lost. Right now, she's 52 in the fifth, and he's 85. And she's shooting 150, shooting 180, is 330. It's close. It's down to about 30 pins. They still have a slight lead. But there's also major battles for that third and final spot. Now, interestingly enough, I don't see them blowing, either team blowing a 140 pin lead on third. But you know what? They shoot 300, they might. If Ashton and Melissa bowl 300, even with their handicap, would get them to 404. One of the fourth or fifth or sixth place teams put a 480 in there, they could go around them. So they got to be very careful. And he's coming up again, and he don't look too happy. Alshire did strike again, but Veloso bowling his first bad game of the day. This is a big shot here for Rinker. He's got to fill the frame, get some positive. Uh-oh, look at this shot. Oh boy, that was horrible. But he got a break. Breaks count. So now what we have is Veloso coming up and not bowling well. This is really a big shot for Veloso. He's got to help Alshire out a little bit. Give him something to work for here. If he opens again and Alshire strikes, he don't pick up any wood. He's lost. He had an excellent last game. His ball's hooking early. Yeah, he's got a problem. Now, Melissa has left the 4-7 on 23 and 4, and she really needs to make this. She cannot make another mistake because they've run out of room. Right now, they're shooting in the 320s, and another mistake is the 3 O's if she misses this. And they could actually be in trouble to miss the top 5 or top 3, which I would have never bet on in the beginning with a 140 pin lead. But so she can make this. Atta girl. Yeah, she's going to be careful. check also Mike Edge's score here. See if they have any kind of a shot at all. Let's check out Tilton and Toplin. Hilton and Toplin, where they're at. It looks like Hilton and Toplin have a shot here. I think that's Hilton and Toplin on 37 and 8. And it is. And all of a sudden, if you look at Hilton and Toplin, and check this out, Hilton and Toplin are 56 out of third. And they are bowling right now a potential 559. So they might be in the hunt. And it's Toplin coming up on 6 in a row. Toplin does the IT work here for us, Southwest Florida Support, one of our USBC directors. Helped me tremendously with this live stream the last 3 years. Wow. All of a sudden, look at that score. And Melissa did spare. She's got to spare out. She's at a 151 pace if she spares the last 3 frames or strikes. Now, she could get a triple, and I would say they'd lock in. If she goes another open and goes into 130s, they're in a lot of trouble. Just to show you how silly it is, if you look at Toplin and Hilton, they're at 1942. Ashton and Melissa are 2140. They're 200 behind them, but they got a 559 in the wood. And if Ashton and Melissa go into the 280s versus a 559, they can go around them. As crazy as that sounds, I don't think it's going to happen. I just don't believe those two are going to bowl that bad. But, you know, anytime it's within the numerical possibility, you got to look at it that way. It is numerically possible. That a great shot for him. He threw it fantastic. Now, obviously, his parachuting could be a little suspect on a 10-pin. And at this point, if he goes into 170, she's in the 150s. This is unbelievable. I would have never figured it. They had bowled well all day. Boy, he's way left. Who knows where this could go? Oh my God. And you can just see the disappointment. I mean, I think they're in shock as to what's going on here. So am I. Those two young people have bowled very well as a team, and I did not think they would do this. Yes, Hannah, unfortunately for me, Hannah, I will be the reason why. When everyone bowls bad, I'm the reason, and when everyone bowls good, they're the reason. Let's go back to 19 and 20. What we got going on here? We've got a lot of striking. No, nothing there, because on one side it's 160 and on one side it's big games. Now, Little and Eddie right here. We're going to watch them. They're in the hunt. No doubt about it. Look at this for number 5 for Little. Now he gets it, and he has body language from another planet. Now, Hilton and Toplin still making an unbelievable run at it. Check this out. Hilton gets this one. These guys are right back in it. Look at this. Breaks down to 4.9, so that's going to drop him low to 38. Toplin with 300, 538. I don't know if it's enough. And Rinker opened again. He's shooting 160, and they all of a sudden could be bowling themselves right out of it because she's 150, he's 160, it's 310. I'm like, you gotta be kidding. You have to be kidding. Mike Edge with a chance for his second 300 in 2 days. He leaves it. And now Eddie and Little and Mike Melendez is here. Eddie and Little have got themselves right back in it. So it looks like I want to check Allshire out in a moment with Veloso because obviously Allshire didn't put a triple together, and it looks like Veloso has made his spares. Now, Melissa got a strike, and that is super big because if she strikes again, she's going to pick up 10. Now, Allshire right here, and Veloso at 170 pace. Allshire 219, so they're in the 390s, which is not enough to catch Rinker. Not enough at 390. So that opens it up to the teams behind them. This will go down the wire, absolutely no doubt about it. Toplin is walking, not really watching, trying to stay relaxed. He got off his pair of lanes and got away from it. Now, Melissa has an unbelievably big shot right here because she is not struck at all until the 8th frame. So she could bail him out, catch a double or triple. They could lead this tournament. But if Allshire and Veloso strike out, they can lead the tournament. Just the shot of the day for Toplin. This gets him in the 270s. Wow. Dead flush. And he's been bowling great the last month. Now Melissa got a double, unbelievable, bowling a horrible game, never had a strike, and I got to give her credit for staying focused. Young lady struggling, obviously, and look at her game. Never struck until the 8th frame and got 1 in the 8th and 1 in the 9th after having 1, 2, 3, 4 opens in a row. Ashton does not want to give it back here. In other words, she strikes, he opens, they're going to lose wood for the frame. But if he strikes, that's a big frame because that's the foundation going into the 10th. Oh boy. And he's pressing, and there's no doubt about it. He's upset. I don't blame him. You know, he knows what's at stake. They came to win. It's not about the money. It's about winning. The money's nice. But these weekend warriors bowl to win. He's got to be careful here. His spare shooting is bad this game. He has not made a spare. Okay, he's got 4 strikes, 4 opens, and no spare conversions. Boy, was that big. He's got no idea how big that was. Again, we want to thank you all so much for being with us today. We want to wish everybody a happy Easter. Thank you all for the support and the kind words during the live chat. Now, Allshire opened, and obviously, I think they have enough to not fall out of 3rd. Okay, I don't see that happening. But this is a big shot for Veloso right here after the Allshire Open. Oh boy, did he get a break there? That's called dodging a bullet. So I believe they're going to be in. Again, this team right here, I don't know much about. That's the Sespi Valdez team. Again, Frazier Miller, Eddie Little, all in the hunt. Check out Eddie and Little right here. Keep in mind they're just out of that 3rd spot. So one of them open, one of them still at 240. So 40 and 23 is 70. They are in good shape for that 3rd spot. Rob Little and Rob Eddie. This is the shot of the day for Rinker. He wants to be very careful here. Play for 9. In other words, sometimes you got to play safe, try and throw it hard and straight. Don't cover a lot of boards. Try to play for 9 and spare. He got 9, and that's good. Because it's a fairly easy spare. It's on the left side of the lane. Obviously, very makeable. Now we're going to watch Hilton right here and Toplin. Toplin now for 300. Wow, unbelievable. That is fantastic. They have a shot at it, folks. Now, Hilton doubles, they've got 538. You talk about a big game when you need it. Don't get any better than that. 538 with 300 to possibly make it. Unbelievable. Now, Melissa struck. That might be enough. That might have been enough to get them in. Because right now they're at 170, 160, 330, but they're getting 100 is 430. So this is going to go right down to the wire. And I can't believe how good she bowled. She was 91 in the 7th without a strike and put a triple together. Now Hilton did double. Rinker got 6 to go 157. And she struck again. Unbelievable. That young lady, I got to give her nothing but kudos. Look at this game. She's 91 in the 7th without a strike, and she puts a 4-bagger together while he never doubled. So she might have carried him in right there. She opens the 8th and 9th or 9th and 10th. They might not make it. So look at her game. She's going to go 180. She was at a 151 start. She picked up 31 pins the last 3 frames. Wow. Now we'll find out. So now we're going to go to the scoring. I want to see what Hilton did down there. And he did strike it out. So look at this. They've got a 538. Wow. This is going to be a close finish. We're still looking at Eddie. And Little. And they have a chance to definitely go around and get in as well. They've got 63 and 78, 540 in the wood. Oh my God. This is going to be a barn burner. Robert's got to be real careful. And so does Rob. Got to take their time. Don't rush the shot. Stay focused. Rob Little's going to go first.
I am fun.
Wow, what a shot. Now they have a shot at it. There is no doubt about it. Now Robert knows it too. I mean, Robert's obviously an avid bowler in his life, wants to win. He is not bowling for money, believe me. He's bowling to win. He bought this place to bowl. He doesn't want to lose money in the bowling center, but that's got a chance. Look at this shot. Wow. Unbelievable. Look at the boss. Oh my God. They're doing something right now that you dream of. They've struck all but 2 balls. Yeah, this is going to be a dogfight. All the way down to Toplin and Hilton. I can't keep track of it. There's so many possibilities. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Just have to wait and see. I'm going to go right back here to Eddie and Little. Now I got Mike Melendez with me.
What type of mischief are you going to get me into today?
Well, this is the deal. Now I want you to think about this. One of your compadres
My compadres.
is Wayne Toplin.
Okay.
He's an official, a USBC official like you,
All right. All right.
and he just shot 300. With Hilton's 238, they went 538. Now Toplin won the men's singles a few weeks ago with 300 at Coral to go right around McNeil. Toplin's on a roll.
Dude, that is crazy.
It is crazy.
He's got that tunnel vision. He's got the eye of the tiger.
He's got left, and he can pipe into it. He can just yank that thing right into the whole spot, and he flushed him in the 10th. So it's going to be interesting because he's bowling extremely well. Always been a good bowler.
Yes. Yes.
But, when you shoot 300 in the last game to make it, or 770 to win the city singles, you're bowling real good.
One day, I'm going to get to that level, and I'm going to understand what it's like to be in that zone.
One day you're going
One
to get
day.
to that level and understand to be in that zone.
Yeah, because that's a whole nother level. Your mindset's on a whole nother level.
Now,
You're unconscious.
a lot of people are listening to this. So I want
Oh.
I don't know if you should be a Muhammad Ali and be predicting. Like, Ali would say, I'm going to knock him out in the third round. And you're saying you're going to get to that level.
Maybe one day.
Maybe one day.
I should go call Cleo. I don't know if you remember Cleo.
What's Cleo?
Cleo was the lady you used to call on the phone.
Yeah.
And she used to read your
She
horoscope.
She should read your horoscope?
Call me now for your free tarot reading.
I called Cleo and asked her about what my potential was for hair to grow back.
Yeah, she said slim to none.
And she said, I don't even have to charge you. The answer is no. Usually on that phone stuff, you get a bill with your credit card, you know what I mean?
Yes.
Okay. Now
She said, "Listen, this is gonna be donatable cause," is what they said, huh?
All right, so let's watch this now, folks. Little did strike again. And now Eddie cannot make a mistake. I believe they're going to have enough. I believe that 500 is going to get them in.
Oh, if I'm not mistaken, those are the reigning champs. Am I correct?
Well, they bowl very well together. And Robert cannot miss this spare and give it back.
Good
For
pickup.
Robert, it's always an adventure when he's shooting the right side of the lane double wood. You never know. But that's a great game for Robert. Now they're over 500 also this last game right here. So, oops, that's going to hold it. Yeah, I got it in a little bit. So, 252 and 256 is 508 with handicap. I believe they'll be in. I believe Alshire and Veloso will be in. The question is, did they go around Rinker and did they go around Toplin? And that's going to be very, very interesting. Great game for Robert Eddie. I love seeing it. I love it when we have a close finish.
Lynchy, I'm going to ask you a question while we're waiting. And this is a very serious question because I'm in the middle. I'm in the middle. What's up, Mr.
Sir, how are you doing?
Well,
It's going to be close there, Shire. There's like 6 teams for 3 spots.
Yeah, we were 150 up on third, though. So.
Yes, I know, but I think one team might have put a run on you, but I'm not sure.
Pretty close.
Oh, it's going to be close. Veloso with a nice comeback too.
Yeah, that lane, 31 and 32. 32 was, or, I'm sorry, 29 and 30.
Yeah.
Where do we even bowl? 31 and 32. 32 was hooking. Every place on that pair was just hooking.
Toplin and Hilton shot 538 the last game. Toplin shooting 300.
That's good.
And it's going to be interesting because the Rinker team, who was in second, might have fell out.
Yeah, because then they go 150, 180.
Yeah, but they're getting 104.
Yeah.
But it might not be enough.
Yeah, we shot 4 with Joe's handicap. I said Larry, I'm gonna say with Joe's handicap because I don't get any.
Yeah.
So we shot 455.
So you should
455.
you should be the leaders.
Yeah.
I believe you will be the leaders.
I only gave him a little 260.
It's like throwing 300. It's like throwing 300 in front of your daughter. Does that mean anything to you when that happens?
That was the first one she's ever seen, Larry. So that
Does she know what that is?
She does. She does. So she knows. So she knows that we watch bowling. So she knows what the 300s are and what it means, and not to miss anything. So.
No, you're trying to look like Abe Lincoln.
No. So.
Dude, I was just thinking that.
It was a bet. So I made a bet with Doug Kirk.
Yes.
And
so you can look like Dunkirk.
yeah. So I made a bet with him that I wasn't going to shave until nationals. Now, the funny thing is, there's no money on it. There's no money. He just said, "I bet you won't do it."
I bet
And
you
I
won't.
said, "I bet you won't do it." So I said, "I bet you I will." So
You're gonna everybody on your team gonna have a beard?
no, so just me and Doug.
Just you and Doug.
Yep.
Are you bowling doubles together?
Me and McClellan are bowl doubles
You're
together.
gonna bowl in the Cleveland.
Yep.
So this is an all Port Charlotte Northport team.
No, so Adam Zolke is on the team.
Oh, Adam's
And
going to be
yeah,
okay.
And then Austin Horton is bowling with us.
Whoa, two Naples, two North, about 90 miles apart, you boys.
Yep.
Oh yeah, how about that?
Representing Southwest Florida, good way.
Yeah. So there's the guy we go out with, Eric Morrison. He puts together about 22, 23 teams.
What's the highest you ever had out there? What finish? Got a top 10?
In singles, I do. So
You
I
got-
shot 770 one year in singles.
You got a top 10.
Yeah, going back, we bowled that year. We bowled 11:30 at night.
Oh, that's horrible.
Oh, terrible.
Don't tell me in the West. Reno.
Yeah.
Oh God,
So,
it's 2:30 in the morning.
And I shot 770 in singles, and they had a total of 9 brackets.
Because nobody bowls.
Nope.
Everybody was exhausted.
Yep. So
9 brackets.
yep, that's it.
That's a low for the USBC.
Yeah, I was like, it was one of those they came out, gave me a return, and I'm like,
Yeah.
So now I'm starting to add it up, and I'm going 9 brackets. I shoot 770. That's spectacular.
Wow.
So needless to say, I won all of the brackets that
Yeah.
I would hope so. Shoot.
Yeah.
All right, now we're waiting for scores. Let's take a peek. Let's look at this again. So what did you guys have?
So we shot 455.
So you will
with
be-
handicap.
You will be the leaders. I'm wondering if Ranker and Jenkins held on. I don't know.
Yeah, because Robert Little and Eddie. I mean, they're
Robert
gonna.
Little and Eddie,
They
and
were-
Toplin and Hilton.
Yes, I mean they were only 146 out.
I know it's going to be a dogfight.
Yeah, that's gonna be close.
I don't know much about Sesky and Valdez.
What Frazier and Miller shoot?
I don't know.
Because they were right there. I don't know if they beat Eddie and them.
Yeah, it's going to be very close here. Here we go. Look at this. There you are, the leaders. Rinker and Jenkins did hold on, and then Little and Eddie got to third, and there it is. Look at this. Boy, I'll tell you, she doesn't strike out. She struck the last 5 balls
To get them there.
to get him there.
That's
She
big.
was 91 in the 7th and struck out.
That's big.
That is big because she opens once, it's over.
Yep.
So she struck out to get him to second.
That's great.
And Eddie and Little with 5-0 and Toplin and Hilton. Look at those last 2 scores right there. 38, Frazier and Miller. Sesky and Valdez dropped way down. There it is. Eddie Little will bowl Jenkins Rinker. The winner will bowl Alshire and and Veloso, and there it is. Let me double check to make sure all these are in. They are all in. That's it.
Joe,
So that's official.
JoJo bowled good today, Larry.
JoJo, it's the first time he's bowled good since he started again, too.
Yep.
He was really firm and early. He's really getting it through the front. He looked good.
Yeah.
Then he broke down a little bit. He didn't move left quick enough, but he's learning.
Yeah, we have conversations, so we'll get him there.
Well, good luck.
All right, thank you, sir.
All right.
How you doing, Larry?
How you doing, Danny?
Good.
All right, so now we have it. Allshire Veloso will be waiting in the wings. It's Little Eddie against Jensen Renker. Veloso and Allshire waiting in the wings to bowl just one game for this week's winner. Waiting in the wings.
Before we move on, I want to give some congratulations to our 5th place finishers, Jordan Frazier and Jake Miller, cashing in $120. And 4th place finishers, Wayne Toplin and Robert Hilton, cashed in for a total of $200. We are going to move on to our top 3 step ladder over here on 23-24.
23-24 will be the step ladder.
Place, Robert Little and Robert Eddy versus our 2nd place, Ashton Rinker and Melissa Jenkins. Winner of that will go on to play our first seed, which is Mike Allshire and Joseph Veloso.
Melissa, very impressive after that horrible start of 51 in the 5th. Ended up with 1/8. She picked up 29 pins from the 5th frame on. Remarkable, because they had to have it. I want to double check that, so just bear with me one moment. I want to double check Melissa's score because I do believe she's the reason they got in with that finish, but I want to double check her last game. Yes, she did. She was shooting a 151 pace after 5 frames and ended up with 181. She picked up 30, and that's the reason they are in. So it's going to be interesting now. And they're bowling again on that pair. Now, keep in mind, they were on that pair. Both Melissa and Ashton. So it will be 23 and 24 for the action. The boss going down there now. Very exciting. And very different, I might add. You know, you always got to pick Allshire, but when he's bowling with a handicap player, you don't know. Joey bowled very well today. Has not bowled well in recent tournaments. Bowled well today. Nice to see Joey Veloso back. Keep in mind, he finished 2nd in our first bracket buster last May to I can't think of it, but I will momentarily. He was 2nd in that tournament for big money. And the boss is here. The boss really looking good in the 5th game there, boss. Throwing the ball well.
Sometimes. I tried.
I love the Brunswick equipment you're throwing. It's just got enough for you to come in and
On
carry
our
it.
house shot, it works really well.
Yeah.
We'll see if I can keep it up. 5 games in, I don't know, 6. We'll see, 6, 7. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. All right, keep it up.
All right, brother.
All right. The boss has treated me as good as I could ever be treated my last 34 months here, I can tell you that. Very lucky to be doing this. Okay. We're going to start on 23 and 4 momentarily. And, Melissa, I want to get you on camera. I have to ask you a question. You bowled fantastic those last 5 frames to get in by 30 pins. If you open, you don't make it. And you didn't have a strike to the 8th frame. And you struck out to stay in. Well, that was great.
Yeah.
I mean, if you open the 8th, 9th, or don't strike 8th, 9th, 10th, you don't make it. That's how close it is.
Yeah.
But to have a game where you never struck at all and then strike out, that's pretty good in the clutch.
Yeah, I
That's
decided to change balls, and I went to my tour V.
Well, it worked.
It worked.
Now you're just on that pair, so now you know you got the right ball now. You just got to execute right.
Yeah, I got my
But you
line.
guys almost got knocked out. But if you don't strike out, you would have gone.
Gotta keep going.
Keep it going.
Thank you.
Good luck to you. Okay. So Melissa with a great finish, and nice to see her in there. And we're going to be watching. Very pretty lady. Nice to have her in. I love it when the ladies get in. It's it's doubles. But check her out. She goes really good games in 2, 3, and 4. And then look, 51 and 52 in the 5th to end up with 181, and that was the difference. Very well today with 983. That's excellent bowling. So Melendez is back. Now we got 2 events. You're going to be working the state events here, the state tournament and the in May, right?
Absolutely.
So you're going to be working, right?
Yeah.
I will be live streaming that as well. And how many years now you've been doing this?
We're going on the 2nd year now.
You like it?
Love it.
You're learning the rules, and you're learning a lot of rules, huh?
It really is. It really is. I got into it not knowing what to expect.
Yeah.
Because I've always liked helping and volunteering in this type of world, in this field.
Yeah.
But it's different. It really is different. I mean that in a good way, because then you get to go ahead and...
Well, you're with a veteran crew. The nice thing is you surrounded yourself with strength. You got some guys between Hyam and Bobby Taylor. Those 2 got 90 years in.
I found that out.
That's insane.
I go, what?
Yeah, 90 years is the 2 of them. And then obviously you coming in as a rookie, basically.
Absolutely, yeah.
And then Wayne's been, got several years in, not a lot, but somebody else has got a lot in besides Bobby. I think McFarland's got about 30 in. He got 120 in between 4 guys.
If
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
If I was to really count and I really paid attention to how many people, you're talking about more, at least a couple of years, of 100 years.
Yeah.
If not more of experience just in that group alone.
Yeah, Wayne, great bowling, Wayne.
Fantastic bowling,
Great
boss.
bowling. Nice. Let me tell you something. I know. That pair hooks early. Didn't get in deep enough. Everybody gets in deep too late on 25. Yeah, it's weird. It's always weird. It is a weird pair. We oil them the same, and it's always different. They're always different than every pair in the house.
Ooh.
Be careful.
Don't get nervous, man. You shot a 300. You should never be nervous.
Clumsy, yeah.
So,
Is that your second 300 in 2 weeks now? You have one? Didn't you have one to take off? No. Oh, I thought you did when you won the singles. Oh, okay.
yeah, but you've been on fire, man.
All better.
Yeah. You want to help a young buck like myself and teach me the ways of the wise?
Practice.
There's only so much he can do, right? Give him a break. He's got to keep the computers going. He's got to keep me going.
You know who I hang around, right?
I was going to ask, and this was the question that I wanted to ask you.
I was teasing.
Of course, no doubt.
You're good at taking it.
Absolutely, especially when you're 5'2". You got to learn how to take that. On a serious note, and I'm going to ask both of you guys, because I throw a 15-pound ball now, how do you know if a bowling ball is too heavy and you should drop weight?
Lack of control at the release point would be one reason.
Okay.
Where the ball's steering you instead of you steering in.
Okay.
I'm not going to say that's the case. But a lot of people lose timing with a heavy ball. So they're inconsistent. Not a lot that are strong, but a lot that aren't. In other words, if it's too much for them, it's borderline. It could be borderline for you. It could be taking away your control from week to week because you don't bowl a lot. You work all day. You're only 5'2", 5'3", so you're shorter. I'm not going to say you can't do it, but it could be affecting some shots at some time.
I have noticed that, and that's the reason why I'm asking.
You're young enough. Get your ass in the gym.
That's what I was actually at this morning. I'm trying, baby. I'm trying to
You're young, man. Come on. You got no power.
young. Man, I'm 40, bro. I'm old man already.
Waiting to bowl ball.
AARP is knocking on my door.
That's another thing. 40, working all day. Maybe you lose a little muscle memory. Maybe you're a little
He doesn't
fatigued.
work all day. He's a marketing guy.
Oh, you're on the phone all day. I should have known.
Yeah, talk.
You get paid to talk. I know another guy that gets paid to
His
talk.
jaw's strong.
It's the only muscle I use.
I get paid to talk.
There you go.
I get $1 a word.
Oh,
That's why I never shut up.
you might start texting me now.
I know.
No, I was genuinely curious about that because the other day I happened to come across a bowling ball. I don't know the weight of it. It's about, I think it must have been 12 or 13 pounds. And I felt like I had so much more control throwing that ball. Yeah, and I was like, maybe that.
Weight controls you. Overweight. Like, you ever try a hammer with 1 pound? Yeah. 2 pound? Yeah. How about a sledgehammer?
Yeah.
It's why? Because it's heavy. Right?
So that's what I was wondering. I go, maybe I should drop to like a 13 pound.
No, I go 1. What are you, 15?
Yeah.
I go to 14.
You think so? You need that 1
I
pound
would buy a
difference?
used one and take a shot at it where you don't spend a lot of money. And if your scores go up, then the next new ball you get's 14.
These guys.
Yeah, talk to Ricky and Mark and Chuck. They'll know.
Because I feel like I really.
Don't let them just talk to you. Watch the bowls.
Yep, they'll
Well,
watch you bowl.
Yeah. I mean, Mark watches me bowl all the time. But I just thought I kind of feel like the ball's throwing me sometimes. I really do.
All right, we got.
Oh, sorry about that. Go
No,
ahead.
sorry, you guys can go. You can talk. Okay, we got practice balls in here now with Little and Eddie. Keep in mind, Ashton and Melissa finished on this pair. So they might have a little advantage, but the other side of the coin is Eddie and Little shot 500 the last game. And right off the bat, they're striking. So
Yeah, Ray, you picked the right part.
she impressed me with that 52 in the 5th start. How could she strike the game out from the 8th is beyond me. So he really struggled last game, and you just don't know with him. You know, he covers a lot of boards. And you see that he's got a problem. He swings it, it hangs. He pulls it, it goes left. If I were him, I'd be balling down and moving right. I don't know if he can do that. Little loves to stay in here. He loves playing this house from the 4th arrow. The Eddie Adventure.
I'm going to wander home. I don't want to go. If we would have won big time, I would have won. I'll wander my ass home.
I'm still debating it.
All right, well, thank you.
Get him, Tommy. Get him, Tommy. He is. I like that, Tommy. He's a fluffy.
We tried.
I love it. You guys have a rule book, Tommy, that if you're a USBC official, you can't call another official a fluffy? I wonder if that's one of the 7,842 USBC rules. All right, Ray. obviously, let's check out Eddie and Little's handicap here and find out exactly how much they're spotting here in game one. Let me go to Tournament Bowl and find out what they're giving away. So that's 104, and Rob are 32, so 104, 72 pins. They're giving 72. So they have to win this game by 73. Right? Giving 72, have to win by 73.
Like I said, a lot going on at the end of this month, so I'm gonna look for it.
I'll let you know when you choose whether you want to go or not. You let me know. I'll check with you, let you know. You can check with me.
Yeah, just let me know. You gotta step it up though, man. I'm tired of carrying you.
You carried me the last game.
Carry you all day.
So you didn't carry me all day. I carry you most of the day.
No. Look at the total pins, all matter. Right, John? Total pins, all matter. Right? You want to leave How are you? All right, well. I'll see you guys around.
So 72 pins is what Eddie and Little have to pick up to force a tie. 73, and they win. It's just that simple. Handicaps are in, so we'll be able to keep score. So here we go. The semifinal match starting right now here at Lightning. Boy, for a guy that was lost last game, that's a heck of a start. Same pair, he did figure it out and got a strike. Now, Little, obviously bowling very well in recent weeks. And he puts 10 in the pit, gives a little slap out just to let him know he's coming. To me, the whole match relies on Melissa. And Melissa obviously getting some handicap. If she pops 190, they're going to win the game. She pops 150, they could lose. It's just that simple. Oh, she didn't want that. And again, that's the one thing when you get on a hook and pair like that, she cannot get in and use that oil, and that could be a factor. And Robert and Rob Little, the two Robs striking. Good shot. Look at this. Oh, right there. All right, so they pick up already 12, and now they're down by 60. Pick up 12, they're down 60. Now they pick up 10. Now they're down 70. That's the Eddie team in Little. Down 70. Boy, that's a big double for Ash.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Eddie Little down 60. So now they can get 10 back if Robert Eddie does strike. They can get 10 back. They're down 60 with Melissa throwing this shot. That's an easy spare for her. She should not have a problem with this one. And they're going to let her go first. And a girl on the money. So they're still down 60. If Robert strikes, they're down 50. Hey, John.
Yeah.
They're down 50. And boy, you talk about wanting to get out of the chute. That's how you do it. They got 4 strikes to 2 strikes, a spare and an open. So they've picked up wood immediately here. Now they can be down 40. If Rob Little strikes on this ball, they're down 40. And this is a big ball already for him. Yeah, reduced to week 10. Now, they can bring it up to 70 right here with Ashton. Just like that.
See you later.
Wow. I'll tell you, that's impressive. For a guy that shot 150 on that pair the last time he got on it, how's that look? I mean, he just put 30 in the pit. So it's basically even the way they started now. About a 70 pin difference. Melissa coming up here in the 3rd frame. We should be okay. It did come back. And Robert with a triple, and Robert is throwing the ball great. We did lose the live feed for a moment, folks, so I hope it came back. There it is. Okay. Got a little nervous there.
I'm not saying you're the problem. I'm saying
And Little back with a strike. So this is turning into a dogfight already. Rinker on a triple. Well, I'll tell you right now, those last 4 shots that guy threw were identical. Absolutely perfect shots. I mean, precision. That's what's amazing about some of these handicap players. Last game on the same pair of lanes, he's lost. He shoots $150. They almost blow it. Now all of a sudden, he's literally got $150 in 5 frames. And she was on a strike, and that was critical because that automatically puts them in a situation where they can't lose any wood. If she did double, they could have picked up wood. Now, if Robert strikes and she opens, they've lost wood. So this will close the gap if Eddie can get this one. That's got to hurry. Oh my God. What was that? So now 201 to 248, and all of a sudden, let's see, 20 and 29, 20 and 26, 46, they're the same. So it's about 35 pin lead now, and they can bring it to 45 here at Ashton. Ashton has struck every ball. Here's the last game, he couldn't get a double. All of a sudden, first 4, same pair. Oh, didn't want, he set it short. He is in a lot of trouble now. Oh, look at Little. Are you kidding me? How could he do that? Throwing a resin ball from in with no ball speed, didn't take his hand out of it. And boy, that was a rookie mistake, and he's not a rookie. He's going to be wondering, what did I just do? The guy is a very good bowler. I cannot believe he missed a 6-pin. So 15, 18, 72, 28, 58. They're only 14 behind right now. Eddie can get them within 4 pins with a strike here. Oh, and he leaves an 8-10 on a pocket hit, and both of them opening in the 5th, both on strikes. Unbelievable. Oh boy, she broke it down. So this is a chance now for Melissa to pick up some wood. The 2 splits, obviously she missed. She did make her last spare lead. Ooh, and it just hangs on. That a girl. So let's see. 26, 42. About 48 pins down are Eddie and Little. 48. That frame was a disaster for both of them. On strikes, they had a chance to close the gap to literally nothing. And they lost wood in the frame. Rinker coming back. right back with strikes, so they're not giving up, that's for sure. If you look at their opens, they're only splits. The 3 opens are all splits, and of course, Little missing that 6 pin, unbelievable. That could be the 12 pins that undoes them too. That could be the one that costs them the match. It's 52 pins right now. Keep in mind, Eddie and Little have to win by 73. They're down 52. So they picked up 25 pins, but not enough. And that was a great shot for Little. So he missed a 10 pin, which was a pocket hit. Now he leaves a 7. Now, Ashton can bring it to 62. And boy, is this critical. He could pick up 10 right here. And that was a great shot. He gave it some room. Now they're 62 ahead, and Little and Eddie are going to run out of time here. Especially Melissa gets this one. She brings it right back to 72 pins. Leaves the church. Now a big, big shot for Eddie. This is the most important shot of the day for him. He not only picks up 10, but she's going to lose about 15. It's a 25 pin ball right here. He strikes 25 pins. He puts 10 in the pit. All of a sudden, the boss looking really good. That 8-10 is the only shot he missed. She opens again. Now she's 100 in the 7th. And Robert could be 176 in the 7th. .44 pin difference. Use a 4 pin. So Little hitting the pocket every ball, and that 6 pin was 12 right there. That could have been 30 pins. Ashton can bring this up 10 more right here. Wow. So as unorthodox as he looks, he's got excellent control at the foul line. If you watch it carefully, his speed control is identical. His rev control is identical. There are a lot of things he's doing with repetition. He has not been lucky this game. The 7 strikes that he has were all great shots. So he's coming off of a terrible game and found a way to pump it up. We got a pretty good crew watching here right now. A lot of spectators today. I don't know if it's because of Easter and nobody has to do anything tomorrow, but look at this. There's a lot of people here watching. going to be Veloso and Alshire taking on the winner of this match. Oops. I was afraid of that. And Roberts' spare shooting at times is erratic. Never supposed to miss the 610. Now it's pretty simple here. If Ashton gets this, I believe this match is over. I don't believe Robert and Little and Eddie have enough if he strikes here. Man, there's no fear in that guy. After the way he bowled on that pair previously, to come back with four-bagger, open four-bagger, he's got to give him 100% credit. They don't fall by themselves. You have to overcome a pair that you just bowled 150 on, and you do it. You got to give them 100% credit. There's no such thing as luck. To go 150, 250, you have to make a major adjustment and do something right where you weren't, and he's done it. Now, it's simple. Eddie and Little have to strike out for 16 and 32, which is 48. Let's say she misses. It goes 27, 47, 62, 72, 80, 92. It's still in the wood. There's no doubt about it. It's still in the wood if she misses. If she makes this, now all of a sudden, there is room because let's see, 51, 41. Yeah, they have to strike out. If Little doesn't strike here, I believe it's over. And I think it's over. The only way it wouldn't be now is if Ashton goes 3 and 4 or some crazy 10th frame where he loses 20 pins. I don't see how Eddie and Little can win this match without having striking out. Whoa. Almost left the pocket split. So Little in 96 and 44 is 48, and give it 48 there is 75, 9, 17, no, 27, 30. No, they're out of wood. They cannot win. And it looks like Ashton and Melissa are going to move on to both Mike Alshire and Joe Veloso for today's championship. that's it. So disappointing. Robert Eddy and Rob Little, nothing to be ashamed of. We'll finish third. Just Ashton carrying the team after bowling 150. The last game of qualifying on the same pair, shoots 244. That is a great comeback for him. Man stayed calm, figured it out. Didn't get rattled, didn't get mad. So there it is. And although I really thought Robert and Rob Little would have a chance, especially after the way Ashton bowled, that was not the case. So now Veloso and Alshire will come in.
Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Robert Eddy and Robert Little cashing out third place for $300. We'll be moving on to our final match, Ashton and Melissa. Ashton and Melissa versus Mike and Joseph. It's going to be on 23-24. Mike and Joe are going to get 2 balls each per lane for practice. I'll get that started for you here in just a second.
So senior singles, Alshire cashing for 200 in that one. That's a big number. And Alshire 120 there, 320. Melissa Jenkins bowling very well for 70. Hilton bowling well for 90. Alshire again 90. Davis Posito with a little money. All right, now they're going to practice. Alshire and Veloso. And we'll give you the handicap differences. Hold on a minute. Let me go back to Tournament Bowl and get this right. So we got 104 on one side, and on the other, Ash and Joey at 31. So 104, 74, 73. 73 pins. They have to win by 74 scratch to win the match. 74 scratch to take home the bacon. Bear with me. I will be right back. Okay, they're going to start practicing now. Here we go. And the winners today will make $500, losers $400. It's a $100 match. It's pretty good guaranteed money in there, but obviously the pride factor enters in. They want to go home a winner.
I get a thumbs up on it.
I know you are. And I walk around like this, trying to stay like
And by popular demand, Joe Panko wants to know where the seat to table logo is. And it's right here. And
yeah, but you got plenty going on.
I'm going to try to get all our advertisers in on this because I got to give the bowlers a little more room.
What are we looking at here, boss? How's everybody going?
There we go. We got enough room to watch, and we got our sponsors up. And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Got most of them up. Who am I missing? Mr. Brightview and Charlie's. And I want to get them all up there because it's good business. I have to do it naturally while they're warming up. John Fister's company right here, Brightview Financial. I want to thank John and Amy for what they've done for us here. Oh, it's already up. I'm all right. Something wrong with me, folks. Don't mind me. I have problems. We lost without Eddie the Dude in here. Got to get the dude in. All right, championship match starting. Allshire and Veloso against Melissa and Ashton. And there There it is. Let's go to work. Now, this is key for Veloso. He does not want to start with an open. He's had about an hour to wait. And you don't know with Henry because he hasn't been doing a lot of bowling lately. He is erratic. Sometimes he can shoot 230. Sometimes he can shoot 130. You never know. Caught a break there with a brook.
It's over here, guys. I saw you guys looking around, so like.
Now, Rinker last game bowling 240 after 150 on this pair. Again, you don't know with him. He could go the other way. He could shoot 240 again. And that's a heck of a start. So right now, they have the advantage. Now keep in mind, Ashton and Rinker, or Ashton and Melissa bowl in Port Charlotte, and so does Allshire. So those three are from up north, right? And they know who Allshire is. And it's interesting when you get our visitors come down here. Obviously, they want to beat, the next town over. That's just the nature of sports. But Allshire is from their neck of the woods, so it's going to be an interesting match. Simply because he is intimidating, and they know who he is, and he has dominated that area for 20 years. So they didn't come down here to get beat by him, believe me, but he's capable of beating anyone in this state at any time. Boys, great shot for her. So they kept it even after one frame. I really like the way he's bowled the last 11 frames after that first or that fifth game of qualifying. It's like he's just a whole different bowler. He's dead locked in. I tell you what, those are all good shots, too. Every one of them are close. Again, he's unorthodox, that's obvious. But he repeats every single shot when he's right. And right now, he's right. And this shot. Oh, my God. So Joey gets double Brooklyns. And again, you don't know what you're going to get with Joey. You can't meet a nicer guy, nicer young man in here. He's loved by everybody. So he's got a lot of people rooting for him. But I don't think Brooklyn Strikes are going to cut it. Melissa gets a break there with 9. All right, so they pick up 10. So it's about 104 and 31, 73. It's 63. 63 pin lead for Ash and Melissa. got even with Veloso. Both guys carrying Brooklyn's. Except Veloso missing this frame. Veloso cannot throw this spare away because it's fading away real quick. They cannot throw this away. No makeables. Excellent shot. And again, she catches another break. Allshire can pick up 10 here. Just missed the building on that one. Lucky to get 9. It could have been a 2-10 in a heartbeat. So they're about even right now. 73 pin difference though in handicap. Scores are just about even. No one is opened yet, which is good spare shooting. I'd love to see that. 5 spares made, 7 strikes. Shot for Joey. Well, sometimes, you catch a break like that. You thank the bowling gods. You can also throw the ball great and leave 10 pins and 4 pins and 6 pins. So bottom line is he has got 2 breaks on the last 2 shots, but he bowled real good to get here. Keep in mind, he shot 244 last game to put him in the title match. And, people laugh when somebody gets a Brooklyn, but we all know at the local level that's certainly feasible in handicap events. It is part of bowling. And she's bowling great right now. 4 spares, she could have easily missed all of them. And, this would have been a close match. Her spare shooting is what's kept them in. That second ball is so critical that you don't put pressure on your partner, and she hasn't. She's filled every frame, and that's what you're supposed to do, make the spares. Now, Veloso has a chance here to pick up 10 and put some pressure on Ashley. Oh man, and a stone 9, and a great shot from Veloso. God, did he throw that good? Now he's got to pray for rain here. If Ashton gets this match is starting to fade away real quick. Wow. Brooklyn twice and just come right back. 10 in the pit. Mike can pick up the 10 they lost on that strike right here. So 39, 34, they're 17, 7, 80 pins down if he strikes. 80 if he strikes. Brought it down to 67, and if she misses, all of a sudden, you know, there's a glimmer of hope, but Ashton's carrying her. Ashton right now, 44 over in game 1, 39 over in game 2. He's 83 over in 15 frames after 150 on this pair. 5th game of qualifying. He's just turned it right around. Oh my God. Stone 7 behind a stone 9. Both right there. If he triples, it's 37 pins. Those 2 wraps just cost him an enormous amount of wood. Threw the ball great. Neither one of them struck. So right now, Ashton Rinker just running away with this last game, putting pressure on Allshire every ball. And if Allshire doesn't strike here, keep in mind they can't pick up any wood in the 7th because they wouldn't be on strikes. And if she strikes here, this match could literally be over. So Allshire at 29 and 7 is 36, and they're at 49 and 18, 30. It's a 66 pin lead with Melissa up now. They are ahead 66. If she makes the spare, it stays at 66. If she misses, it'll be 53, 54, somewhere right in there. He makes it to stay at 66 or so within a pin or 2. I would have to say right now, as good as Ashton's bowled in the last 16 frames, if Joe doesn't start striking to put some kind of a dent in the lead, they're not going to win. Ashton could shoot 300 here. Joe's got to strike on this ball and have a chance to pick up 10 pins. And he does strike. Nice. What he's got to hope for here is a bad shot by Ashton, like a 6-3, 7-2. If Ashton strikes, they lose another 10. And there's nothing going to stop him now. He's loose as a goose. He has made 7 shots, 5 were excellent. 2 Brooklyns, 5 excellent shots for 7 in a row. So let's see. 59 is 40 over. They it's still 66 pins. And Veloso and Allshire are running out of time. Now, she keeps it at about 64 if she makes this spare. It goes to 53 if she misses. She has not struck, which the same thing happened in the last game of qualifying. She didn't strike for 7 frames and then struck out. Her spare shooting has kept her in. She's made every makeable spare this game. Split once. Her spare shooting is the reason they're ahead. They're 64 ahead. Now Veloso can cut it to 54. And he cuts it to 54. But if Ashton strikes, it's right back up to 64. If he opens, all of a sudden it gets a little interesting. This is a big shot.
I said I can't with you. She got to look at this
Oh my God. Wow. It's 64. He trips the 4 into the 9. Unbelievable. Now he will pick up 10 here regardless because Melissa can't double. So it would go to 54 right here if Mike strikes. And he struck. I didn't throw that too good at all. That was not a good shot. He got lucky. So it's 54. And now it's 51. And if she misses, it's 40. Again, she's been perfect so far with every makeable spare. Perfect again. Good for her. I'll tell you something. That's great bowling for a handicapped player that has not struck. She's made 4 8-counts and 7-count spares. That's what you're supposed to do. Imagine if she missed 3 times, they're even. So she's keeping it ahead on her spare shoot. And Veloso brings it to low 40s now. Ashton will bring it right up to 50 again. Right now, he's bowled fantastic his last 2 games. Uh-oh. Now, all of a sudden, what we have here is the one thing they cannot afford to do, and that's open in the 9th, where they only could pick up 10 in the 10th if he doubles. Allshire could pick up another 10 here. Boy, is this a big shot all of a sudden. And he rips the rack, and whoa, now. And Ashton, very good sport putting the hand out there. I like that. That's a class move. Just made a terrible shot. Got a 6 count. Allshire struck. He put his hand out. And that shows you a lot about this gentleman when he did that. And all of a sudden, now, The chink in the armor. 7 down, 72, 80. Oh yes, it's in the wood now. Easily in the wood. If Joe Veloso strikes out and Ashton doesn't, they're only down 7, which puts them 80, but Allshire's up 80. So now it's real interesting. This match is extremely close all of a sudden. Wow. Unbelievable. Joe Veloso's last 7 shots, 5 strikes, a solid 9, and a solid 7. Bowling fantastic. Rinker carrying that 10. Now this could be 264 to 247, which would give them 17 pins ahead with 73, which is 90. Allshire is ahead by 90. Oh no! The last thing he wanted was 4. Unbelievable! The last thing he wanted was a 4 on a double. Don't throw it in the gutter. Get the 4 pins to the right. He's got to get the 4 to the right. Got him to go 229. Now, if Rinker strikes 64. It's still in the 10th. Allshire could still double in the 10th and win. All right, so 54 to 29 is 25 pins. Give her 25 at 60, 80, 200, 279. He could win. If Allshire doubles in the 10th and she doesn't, they could win the match. Amazing. He goes 6 and 3 in the 9th, and Joe goes 4 and 4 in the 10th. Unbelievable. Rinker 303 to 260. They're 43 ahead. So you give her 43. Yeah, this is going to go right down to the wire. Now, nobody seems to want to get up and bowl the 10th. That's sort of interesting. Allshire's back there in a conversation with Robert Eddy and Robbie McDonald. And now she's going to get up first in the bowl. Now, she's made every makeable spare. She's not had a strike. Look at that game. And she stuffs a 4-pin. So now she's got to make it. She's got to make the 4-pin. I don't expect her to miss this. And they will go 73. Boy, this is going to go right down to the ball. I believe Allshire needs a double to win. I could be wrong, but we'll know momentarily. She picks it up. Shar's waiting just to do the math. I believe he needs a double to win the tournament. And she gets a strike on her last ball of the game to go 532. Now, there it's, let's see, 532, 260. So he would need 300 to go 560, 289, 549, 279. He needs a double. He has to strike 2 balls to win. And that's it. They lose. Ashton and Melissa will win. Allshire leaving a weak 10. And it was close, but not enough. So it was 532 to 518. How about that last match? Unbelievable, close. Everybody bowling great. Nobody should be ashamed. I give it to Melissa. Her spare shooting is why they won. She didn't strike till the fill ball. She made every spare to keep them in the match. She misses twice, they lose. So 518 to 532, 14 pins. Ashton and Melissa are winners. We will get them here in the winners interview. Pretty exciting, really. You don't expect an all-spare game to make the difference. But she had 9 spares and 1 split, and that's what made the difference. She misses 2 of those spares, they lose. I always say, I'll say it from now on, done live streaming. You make your spares, you win. It's a 2-ball game. And she proved that today with superior spare shooting. So we're going to get them here in the booth. And now I get 2 days off. I'll be a son of a gun. I ain't got to be to work till Tuesday. One of the highlights of my live streaming career. I have a chance to kick back for a couple. And we're going to get them right here in the booth. All right, Wayne. Nice bowling, Wayne. Ashton. Ashton. See if I can get them in here. Congratulations. bowled great.
Oh,
You
Larry.
bowled great those 2 games. Come on in here.
Oh, thanks.
After-
Second time I've been here with you.
Yeah, well, after a real doubtful semifinal, the 5th game,
Yeah.
and then all of a sudden you shoot 500 the last 2.
Yeah.
That's a heck of a comeback after that bad 5th game.
Yeah,
What'd you do different?
I just got back into the game, thought about what Nick Serra tells me down there in Port Charlotte at 360, and just started bowling my ass off and hitting my marks and slowing myself down.
Very impressive. A lot of pocket hits.
Thank you.
And she made every makeable spare the last game. She misses 2 spares, you lose.
Oh, yeah.
She didn't strike till the fill ball. So her spare shooting is why you won.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, obviously you kept her in the hunt, but she doesn't throw a lot of strikes. You do. But if she misses 2 spares, you don't win the tournament.
Hey, that's my baby right there. She bowls all the time with me all the time. She's a
good.
great bowler.
She's good.
And she works with Nick Serra as well, so we got some good stuff going down in Port Charlotte. That's why we love coming here to Lightning Strikes.
Well, we're glad you come here. We want you to come here.
Yes, sir.
I'm not your competition. I don't know if your competition wants you to come.
Yeah, I don't think they like it too much.
I want to put bodies in seats, Mike. So we're glad you come here.
Yes,
Congratulations.
Thank you so much, sir.
When she's done, will you have her come in?
Yes, I will.
Okay. All right, we're going to go down there to the presentation now. 2 really nice people and avid bowlers, and very proud of their bowling, I'm sure. And there they are. And that's really nice. Isn't that beautiful? It's perfect. And we don't mind that they promote, another bowling center or another pro shop here. That's part of our culture here in Southwest Florida. Sure, we're going to promote our business, but the other side of the coin is you don't make it on your league bowlers alone, you make it on visitors. And we want them to always feel comfortable here. We are a tournament house. We want all the bowlers to feel comfortable when they come in here. And if they use another pro shop, that's fine too. We have great pro shop operators around the region. Melissa, now I got to ask her about her. Your spare shooting is why you won.
Thankfully.
And I preach it every week when we have people that miss spares in title matches. I say that's going to be the reason why they lost. You didn't strike till your fill ball.
I know.
But you made 9 out of 10 makeables.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, that's what you're supposed to do. It's a 2-ball game.
Yeah.
And you won by 14 pins, so if you miss 2 of them, you lose. So the spare shooting is what got you there. Nice going.
Thank you.
Now, what do you think about, like, if you don't strike, what's the first thing that goes through your mind out there? What runs through your mind? Make the spare immediately? Is that it? You shift?
No, I always want to do the next strike, but it's definitely finish out the frame strong.
Yeah.
Make your spare, take a deep breath, and then try to strike again. And I couldn't find my line. I was struggling.
Yeah.
I was changing balls, trying to find something that would work for me, but luckily my partner, he was on one and doing great, and I was just there making those spares.
Well, that's why they call it doubles. You got to rely on each other.
Yeah.
And I was so impressed with your spare shooting, and I was saying it the whole match, because when you don't strike, that second ball is so important. And the minute you open, you're going to lose 12, 13 pins to your opponent if they go spare, right? And you're 9-18 and they're 39, so, right there's 22 pins and spares. So all those spares, all those 7s and 8 counts, got you the win.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for visiting us. See you soon.
Thank you so much. I love this house.
Well,
it was a great time.
Thank you. I'm glad you like it here, and I'm glad you visited us. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. Beautiful lady, huh? How about her composure? So nice. She's won. You got to give them a big kiss. They're happy, and I'm happy. I didn't give anybody the kiss today. See that? So we'll see y'all Tuesday night at 7:15. On behalf of Robert and all our staff, thank you all so much for watching us. And as usual, good luck and good bowling. See you at 7:15 on Tuesday, and happy Easter. Okay. We're done again. I can go home now, feed the kitties, and that's it.